Good morning, New Berlin. Welcome to Thumb Wars. I'm Josh, and this is Jeffrey, and we will be your MCs and game announcers today. Welcome to the Decode season presented by RTX, part of First Stage presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades K through 12 and it suits our STEM programs, First LEGO League, First Tech Challenge, and First Robotics Competition. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries. By joining us today, you're a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible. Thank you. We are so excited to have you here today. Let's welcome all of the students competing here today. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discovery. Our students will dig deeper in STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive the robots. Together, they'll take on a thrilling head-to-head challenge inspired by science and discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They put together a special welcoming video for us. Let's take a look.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful. And your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Can we go ahead and give RTX a big round of applause and thank them for their support this season? Being a part of the FIRST programs doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in this community, with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at FIRST events at any level is a great way to stay involved even after high school. This year in our region, there are 9 total events that could always use more volunteers. Let's take a moment to recognize the FIRST alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you. For some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in FIRST. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming FIRST alumni, and we can't wait to see how you'll stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of the students in their final season, please stand or wave to be recognized. I also want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped to make today's event possible. Students, please make it loud for everybody who supported your journey here. And once again, thank you, parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers. We ask today that you honor the first ethos and gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and, at the same time, respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to help explain the core value of FIRST rather than the program leaders, FIRST alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Flutes.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni, and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
We'd now like to take a moment to go ahead and recognize some of the volunteers that helped make today's event happen. First, let's give a round of applause for all of our judges here today. Our judges have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's event. They've already been busy today, this morning, interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and deliberating later today. Let's go ahead and wave to them as they walk out. We look forward to seeing their outcome and their hard work play off today at the end of our playoff matches and our award ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first technical advisors, FTAs, Control System Advisors, or CSAs, and our robot inspectors. Can we go ahead and have you guys wave? These technical volunteers know the ins and the outs of the robot control system. They know how to keep this competition running smoothly and are key to our event planning. This ensures that all of the robots, your robots, stay running on the playing field. Thank you. And finally, we'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everybody is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their ruling is final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decision and directing questions to the question boxes located up front here. Thank you, referees. As some of you may know, each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025 to 2026 Decode season, presented by Qualifier. If you're watching Decode for the first time, here's a quick summary of how the game works. Before we get started today, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw your attention to the emergency exits located in each of the corners of the gymnasium. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to the emergency exit nearest to you. Make a plan with your team about what you'll do and how you'll regroup in the event of an emergency. Fire extinguishers are located at the front of the stage here and out each of these front doors and to the right. They are located clearly in red lockers. The first aid station is located both at pit admin and at the First Wisconsin table here. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. And thank you for helping make this event safe and enjoyable for all who are participating in it today. Before we begin the matches, please rise as you are able for the singing of the national anthem. Before we begin matches, we do have a few reminders for you. We do ask that if you are not on the fields actively or in queuing, you do not use these two front doors. We ask that all spectators and general audience members do enter through those two back doors. This helps prevent traffic jams and keeps the event moving smoothly today. Now, teams, are you ready to dig into Decode? We will begin matches shortly following inspection. Please make sure that your team has passed inspection. If they have not, please work to get past that, and we will let you know when matches begin. Good luck to all teams today and all of our competitors that are here today. Have a fabulous rest of your day.
Okay, everybody. We have our match schedules now. So we need teams to come to field 1. We need teams 16-956, 9-224, 16-460, and 21-1180. Sorry, 21-180.
We are going to go ahead and kick things off over here on Field 1. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 16956 Roaring Gears, joined with their alliance partner 9224. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have Team 16460 Gearheads, joined by 21180 Error 418. Once again, we have our first match here on field number 1, kicking it off for the day. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 16956 Roaring Gears, joined with their alliance partners 9224 Techno Goats. Let's go ahead and give them a big round of applause. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have Team 16460 Gearheads, along with their alliance partners 21180 Error 418. It looks like everything is ready on the field. Let's go ahead and kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go. It seems as 3 out of the 4 robots are moving on the field, leaving their initial park zone. Error 418 able to successfully score a total of 3 artifacts. And they are, unfortunately, not following the motif pattern, but that first one does successfully follow it. And that concludes the end of our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We now have approximately 2 minutes left on the timer in our teleop period, where all robots are completely controlled by the controllers and the people operating them. It seems as 9224 Techno Goats is starting their cycling process, successfully scoring 2 artifacts into that goal, followed by their team members who are also able to successfully score on that goal. Going over to our other sides, Gearheads looks as if they are trying to line up to successfully score some artifacts in their goal. As Error 418 just emptied the classifier ramp, that makes that their first full classifier ramp for the competition today. Over on the Red Alliance, they are continuing their cycling. Their classifier ramp was also just emptied. Error 418 going and collecting from that human player station. Over on that Red Alliance, Techno Goats continuing that cycling. Unfortunately, they're only able to score 2 successfully, but that is still a good percentage of artifacts scored. Error 418 being able to successfully score from that far launch zone, and they are emptying that classifier ramp once again as they have filled it up, going back to that far launch zone, able to score again. And that is the end almost of our teleop period. Teams are now entering the end game where they are able to complete special challenges to earn extra points. It seems though that teams are consistently going after that cycling pattern, and the Blue Alliance attempting to get parked into that square. And that marks the end of our qualification match number 1. And we have received our scores for qualification match number 1. It seems to be a Blue Alliance win. They're setting our very first event score and our first event high score. The Blue Alliance with 132 points, the Red Alliance with 60. Congratulations to both teams.
Okay, and it looks like it's time to introduce our teams here. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 32591, Avalanche, along with their partner, Team 19417, Superstellar. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11353, Lightning Robotics, and Team 27048, Phoenix Rising. should I say? Okay. And it looks like you're going to get our match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got 2 robots moving in autonomous. 1 artifact for red, 2 artifacts for red. And it looks like we've got 2, now 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance as well. And it looks like Red Alliance is going for more. 1, and 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are in the teleop period, where all robots are now driven by their human operators. We've got all 3 robots moving. We've got Phoenix Rising going to score in their goal. 1. And it looks like Avalanche is also trying to score in their respective goals, along with their partner, Superstellar. And now it looks like teams are trying to intake more artifacts in their human player zone, with Avalanche putting 3 into their robot. And it looks like Phoenix Rising is doing the same, putting another 3 artifacts to score. We have 1 minute left in the match for teams to continue driving their robots and scoring in those goals. And we have another few for the Blue Alliance. That's 1, 2, and 3, along with multiple from the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance just can't stop scoring artifacts as we enter our end game period. And it looks like Blue Alliance is going for a park as well as Red Alliance. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So when you're starting, if
Yep.
I give the thumbs up, then look for thumbs up over there.
And we've got our scores. It is a Blue Alliance win, 65-42.
Now turning our attention back over to field number 1 for our qualification match number 3. Joining us on our Red Alliance, we have team 12966, Seagull Robotics, joined by their alliance partners 32486, Laser Ducks. On the opposing alliance, we have team 10100 Phoenix Force, joined by their alliance partners, team 4267, Robo Chicks. And we are ready to kick off qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1. We have 2 out of the 4 robots moving, both Phoenix Force and Seagull Robotics. Phoenix Force being able to successfully score 3 artifacts in their goal. We also have Laser Ducks being able to score artifacts from that far launch zone. Phoenix Force going to collect more artifacts off of that line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Even
3,
in just that autonomous
2,
period, teams have
1.
been able to significantly fill up that classifier ramp. Seagull Robotics moving fast to get to that launch zone. There are some robots that are unfortunately down on the field right now, but that doesn't stop the other ones from moving. Over on that Red Alliance, we currently have 3 artifacts in that classifier. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have 6 in that classifier. This match is still anyone's game in the minute and a half that we have remaining here. Phoenix Force is going to score more artifacts in that blue classifier. All robots are now successfully moving, making this an even more competitive match. There is some tension brewing in the top of that launch zone. Techno Goats, it seems as they are trying to get some artifacts scored from that back, while Seagull Robotics is in that front launch zone attempting to score. Phoenix Force seems to be trying a defensive strategy by staying in that top of that launch zone, making sure that other teams are not able to use it. Laser Ducks is able to sneak in and score some artifacts in that goal, almost filling up their launch zone. Phoenix Force emptying that classifier ramp just short after the Red Alliance emptied their classifier ramp. Laser Ducks going to go and collect even more artifacts to score in there. Phoenix Force is once again scoring some artifacts in that blue, and that is the end of our teleop period. On the Red Alliance, we have 2 robots successfully parked in that square. Well, on the Blue Alliance, we have 1 parked partially. Have our scores from qualification match number 3, and it seems to be a Red Alliance win. Congratulations, Seagull Robotics and Laser Ducks. We have scores of 52 to 35, 52 being on our Red Alliance and 35 on our Blue Alliance. Now turning it over to Field 2 for qualification match number 4.
For qualification match number 4, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 26691. Thunderheads, and their partner, Team 30607, Space Cat Robotics. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8680, Kraken Pinion, and Team 25854, Voltronics 1. And let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have all 4 teams moving in auto. Kraken Pinion getting a quick 3, as well as Thunderheads. Kraken Pinion opening their gate to score another 3, while Thunderheads is doing the same. And it looks like Kraken has now filled up 5 artifacts in their gate, with another 3 to come. And it looks like Red Alliance and Blue Alliance
Drivers,
has parked
pick
out
up
of
your
their zone.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this marks the beginning of the teleop period, where teams will now race to score even more artifacts with their human drivers. Kraken Pinion going for another quick 3, while Thunderhead seems to be doing the same. Meanwhile, we've got Team 30607, Space Cat Robotics, playing some pretty good defense. And we've got Kraken's partner Team 25854, Voltronics 1, also going to score artifacts. We've got the gate being emptied again by the Blue Alliance, and another 3 being scored by the Red Alliance. It looks like there's a bit of pushing between Team 26691 and Team 25854. And now it looks like Team 26651 Thunderheads is going to grab another 3 artifacts from their human player. And it looks like Team 25854 is currently getting ready to shoot another few artifacts, with Thunderheads loading up theirs on the Red Alliance as well. And many more artifacts going in as Kraken Pinion continues to score artifact after artifact in their classifier. We have 25 seconds to go, with only 5 seconds till the now here end game. Teams will now race to go park and continue scoring artifacts. Kraken shoots another 3, with Thunderheads unfortunately having a bit of technical issues, but still going for that park. And this Alliance win with an event high score of 174 to 74.
Turning our attention back to field number 1 for qualification match number 5. We have Team 4116 Volta Robotics joined with their alliance partners, Team 4605 Robo Hackers. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have Team 4115 Men in Kilch joined with their partners, Team 31778 Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows.
Rachel, can you do your pre-match?
And we are ready to kick off qualification match number 5 in 3, 2, 1. On our red alliance, we have 2 robots moving, while on our blue alliance, we have 1 robot moving. Volta being able to score in that goal, making 2 artifacts into the classifier ramp. Men in Kilt's able to successfully score 2 artifacts into that classifier ramp too. The robots are all now parked as we go into our teleop period,
Drivers,
where
pick
all
up
of
your
the robots
controllers.
are controlled through
3,
the controllers and
2,
the people operating
1.
them. And we have all of the robots moving, Volta going right away to collect some artifacts, while their team members are too. Over on that blue alliance, we have Men in Kilts already going to score. Volta able to score into that goal, making it into the classifier ramp 2. They successfully have 3 scored. Over on the blue alliance, we have a total of 4 artifacts currently in that classifier ramp, but that doesn't have to end there. Men in Kilts is going to add more to that. We now have another one rolling down into that classifier ramp. Robo Hackers is about to go ahead and launch artifacts into their goal. Unfortunately, they got pushed out of that zone. Volta able to successfully go and score 3 more into that classifier ramp. Beaverbots emptying it out. Men in Kilt's going to collect more from their human player station too, as well as Volta. Volta scoring even more in that red goal, rolling down into the classifier ramp. Meanwhile, on the other side, Men in Kilts is doing the same scoring. Blue Alliance having 1 that rolls out. Unfortunately, that one will only score 1 point. But they did empty that classifier ramp to make more room. The Red Alliance also emptying that classifier ramp. Beaverbots Robo Hackers going to score some more artifacts. The Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows also going to score. It looks as if they were able to do that successfully. Men in Kilt seems to be parking in that zone, same with Volta, and that concludes the end of qualification match number 5. This is going to lead for some interesting scores. That was a great match, and we have our scores in for it, too. It looks as if it is a Red Alliance win. Congratulations to all teams. The final score being 99 for the Red Alliance, 75 on the Blue Alliance. Now turning it back to Field 2 for qualification match number 6.
Max. And for match number 6, we have team on the Red Alliance. We have team 7974. Great Scott. And their partner team 20293, Laserbots. And on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 24288. And I can't see the numbers. Team 21748. And it looks like we're going to get this match kicked off in 3, 2, 1. Now we've got multiple teams revving up their shooters as they launch artifacts. And we've got team 24288 launching multiple artifacts into the goal. We also have the Red Alliance, has scored 2 artifacts into their goal. Blue Alliance is going for another 3 and makes a bomb.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are in teleop with teams grabbing multiple artifacts to score some more. We've got team 20293 Laserbots grabbing multiple artifacts to shoot out of their shooter. And we've got team 7974, Great Scott, also going to shoot multiple artifacts. And it looks like they made some, as well as team 24288 has scored multiple. And we've also got team 21748 scoring their artifacts into their goal. And looks like the Red Alliance has opened their gate to let the artifacts out to score them in the classified. And we've got team 7974 going to their Q player to grab multiple artifacts to shoot. And that's 1, 2, and 3 for the Blue for Red Alliance, as well as another 3 for Laserbots on the Red Alliance. There's a lot of robots in the back of the field as multiple teams are trying to grab all the artifacts on the field to shoot and score. We've got team 20293 shooting from the back, from the far launch zone to avoid defense, as well as team 7974 shooting from the close to also score with their shooter. We've got about 30 seconds left in the match, with teams finishing up their teleop stuff before the end game. We've got team 217848 grabbing artifacts to continue to score, and now it looks like they're going for the park. as well as Team 20293 still shooting, as well as Team 24288. 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the match. And it looks like you've got the scores coming in. It is a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 97 to 75.
Turning our attention back to field 1 for qualification match number 7, we have team 24511, Tiger Octobots, joined with their alliance partners, team 10829, Bay Robotics. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have Team 10100 Phoenix Force, joined with their alliance partners, 6914, Charging Chaos. And we are ready to kick off qualification match number 7 in 3, 2, 1. In the autonomous period, it seems that we have 3 robots moving. Bay Robotics attempting to score some artifacts into their goal. Unfortunately, only 1 makes it to that classifier ramp, but they try again, and now they have a total of 3 in that classifier ramp. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 10100 Phoenix Force is collecting some artifacts after they successfully scored 2 artifacts into that goal and made 3 into their classifier ramp. And that is the end of our autonomous period, now turning it over to the human-controlled teleop period. It seems that all of the robots are moving. Charging Chaos going to score from the top of that launch zone. It looks as if they are able to make 2 successfully into that classifier ramp. 10100 Phoenix Force able to score another 3 into their classifier ramp, and it is filling up fast. Charging Chaos having 1 that rolls over. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, team 24551, Tiger Octobots is able to successfully score some into that goal, followed by Bay Robotics with another couple of them. They are all filling up that classifier ramp very quickly. 10100 Phoenix Force going to their human player zone to collect some more artifacts. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, team 6914, Charging Chaos, are able to successfully score some more into their goal, making it into the classifier. Unfortunately, only 2 of the artifacts that Phoenix Force went to launch only made it into that classifier, but that's still a good percentage over here. Turning it over to the Blue Alliance, Octobots and Bay Robotics are both in that human player zone collecting. Bay Robotics claiming the top of that launch zone and successfully making 3 into that classifier. They head back to collect some more, and they claim that launch zone again, unfortunately only able to make 2 this time. Charging Chaos now going to keep cycling. They successfully make 2 into that ramp. Meanwhile, Bay Robotics is up in that upper launch zone where they are able to score some more into their launch. It looks that the Red Alliance is attempting to get 2 into that square. Same on the blue side too. And that is the end of qualification match number 7. And these scores are in from qualification match number 7, where it looks to be a Red Alliance win. Both teams performed great with close scores of 137 to 109. Turning it over to Josh for qualification match number 8.
And picking that up for qualification number 8, we have team 9224, Techno Goats. And their partner on the Red Alliance, team 4267, Robo Chicks. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 32591, Avalanche. And their partner, team 31778, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows. And we're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got 2 robots moving on the field. We've got 1 artifact shot, 2, and not quite 3 for the Blue Alliance. And we've got 1. Now it looks like 2, and they're going to shoot a 3rd for 9224 on the Red Alliance. And it looks like team 31778 is now parked for the park points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now at Teleop, we've got all 4 robots moving, scrambling to get those artifacts while they're still available. We've got Team 9224 Techno Goats shooting 3 artifacts into their goal, as well as Team 32591 Avalanche also shooting their artifacts into their blue goal. And it looks like Team 31778 Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows is going to score some artifacts in their goal. They are going to fire. And we've got Team 4267 RoboChicks attempting to intake some artifacts. And we've got Techno Goats also shooting into their goal to get the points. We've got Techno Goats loading up at the human player to continue those artifacts cycles. We've got Avalanche also shooting their artifacts into their goal, with one being deflected by Team 9224 Techno Goats. And we've got Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows shooting into their goal. And Techno Goats just continually cycling the artifacts into their goal. Meanwhile, their partner RoboChicks look like they are parking for the end game to come. And now with endgame, we want those robots to be parking so that they can get those park points. While Technogoats, although, is still shooting into their goal. And it looks like all 4 robots are now parked with 5 seconds to go. We got the scores for this match. And it is a Red Alliance win, 101 to 21.
Joining us on field 1, we have team 32486 Laser Ducks along with their alliance partners, team 11353 Lightning Robotics. On the opposing alliance, we have team 30607 Space Cat Robotics, joined with their alliance partners 24288 Beaverbots. And we are ready to kick things off on field number 1 in 3, 2, 1. And we have team 24288 Beaverbots scoring 2 artifacts in that goal. Meanwhile, over on the opposing alliance, Space Cat Laser Ducks attempts to make some. They are able to successfully make 2 into that classifier ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
At the end of
3,
the autonomous period,
2,
each alliance
1.
successfully has scored 2 artifacts into their goal. Over on the blue alliance, we have some action from Space Cat Robotics as they go to attempt to make some, but they are pushed out of the way by Laser Robots, who claims that top section of the launch zone. Beaverbots also going to score some. Right now, the alliances each have 3 successfully scored in their classifier lamp. Beaverbots collecting some more to score. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Space Cat Robotics, is also able to score. Over on the Red Alliance, team 32486, Laser Ducks is able to successfully score in that goal. Both alliances are working to fill that classifier ramp up, and they are getting close. There's some defensive driving going on in that launch zone. Teams don't want the others to have it. Meanwhile, Lightning Robotics seems to be playing a lot of defensive strategies in that top corner. Beaverbots, though, fighting their way in and claiming that launch zone, able to score one successfully in that goal that rolls over the classifier ramp. Their classifier ramp is completely filled up. Meanwhile, over on the other side, they currently have 5 artifacts stored in there. But the scores are still close with the score of 35-36, and that buzzer signals our endgame period, where teams are able to complete the added task of parking if they so choose. Over on that Red Alliance, team 32486, Laser Ducks, is able to successfully park fully in that. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Lightning Robotics and Laser Ducks are able to both fit in there partially. And that concludes the end of qualification match number 9. And it looks like we have our scores in from qualification match number 9, where we have a Blue Alliance win. Congratulations, teams. The Blue Alliance having a final score of 116. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has a score of 47. Both teams did fabulous.
And for this match, we have team 16460 Gearheads, along with their partner team 6914 Charging Chaos on the Red Alliance. And we have team 12966 Seagull Robotics and team 26691 Thunderheads on the Blue Alliance. And we're gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And it looks like multiple teams going to shoot their artifacts into the goal, with multiple being put up from both alliances, as Gearhead scores 1 and Thunderheads has also scored 1. And it looks like all robots are currently parked as they finish their autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now it tally up, all 4 robots are moving yet again as teams race to intake artifacts and score them. Gearheads grabbing multiple artifacts into their robot, while team 12966 Seagull Robotics shoots 3 into their blue goal. And we've got Thunderheads going to shoot their artifacts into their goal as they line them up to fire. Oh, and meanwhile, Seagull is going for some more. And unfortunately, it looks like Team 6914 is having a few technical issues, but I'm sure they can get it under control. Meanwhile, Seagull Robotics just continually shooting artifact after artifact into their goal. And we've got Thunderheads also shooting their artifacts into theirs. And it looks like Gearheads is over by their human player zone in taking some artifacts. And it looks like Charging Chaos is back up and running, now shooting artifacts into their goal. And they're grabbing one off the floor to fire. And it looks like we now have Seagull Robotics opening their gates to shoot more and more artifacts as we enter our end game. Now teams are going to want to race to park in their zones. And we've got Seagull Robotics going to park in their zone when Charging Chaos going to park in theirs. And that is the end of our match. And it looks like we have the scores in for this fast match, with the Blue Alliance winning with a score of 103-55.
Meanwhile, on field 1 for qualification match number 11, we have team 21748 Dream Keepers with their alliance partners 24511 Octobots. On the opposing alliance, we have team 16956 Roaring Gears with their alliance partners team 4605 Robo Hackers.
Dave, can you do your pre-match?
And we are ready to kick things off over here on field 1 in 3, 2, 1. And we have Dream Keepers making 2 artifacts from that far launch zone, and they move forward off of their initial start position. We now have 10 seconds left in that autonomous period where the robots are entirely pre-programmed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
And we are now
1.
entering our teleop period where we have robots moving. Team 16950, the Roaring Gear, is able to successfully make an artifact into their goal. Meanwhile, we also have the Red Alliance going to go and score some stuff. It looks like Dream Keepers attempts to shoot an artifact, but unfortunately they do not make it in the goal. But the nice thing about this is they have a minute and a half to still try again and earn some more points. There is some tension up in the top of that launch zone. All of the teams are fighting for it so that they can go ahead and score their artifacts. Robo Hackers just got pushed out of that launch zone, unfortunately, but they're coming back and they're ready to score some of those artifacts. Meanwhile, 24511 Tiger Octobots is sitting there with a defensive strategy. We have team 21748 Dreamkeepers lining up to score another artifact into that goal. Right now, the Red Alliance goal has 3 artifacts in it. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance goal has a total of 5 artifacts in it. Those classifier ramps are close to getting full. Let's see if the teams can do it with 30 seconds remaining. Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like we have 2 robots attempting to park into that goal partially in. Meanwhile, on that Red Alliance, we have team 21748 Dreamkeepers going to park in there too. And that is it for qualification match number 11 on field 1. We now have all of our scores collected from qualification match number 11, where we received a Red Alliance win, but with a very close score. The Red Alliance being able to score 42 points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance scored 41 points. This was a close match, and both teams did incredible.
And now over to match 12. On the Red Alliance, we have team 10829 Bay Robotics, as well as their partner team 7974, Great Scott. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 4115, Men in Kilts, and team 27048, Phoenix Rising. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We have 3 artifacts quickly shot from Bay Robotics, unfortunately all missing, but I'm sure they can make some more, with 3 going in quick succession after the fact. And it shoots multiple artifacts as well as their partner Phoenix Rising to score 4 artifacts in their gate. I shouldn't do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are in teleop period, where teams are now driving their robots and grabbing artifacts to score yet some more. With Bay Robotics quickly going to score yet another 3 artifacts. And now after the fact, they are quickly intaking and going as well as their partner, Great Scott. And it looks like Phoenix Rising is also shooting them for the Blue Alliance, well, as well as their partner, Men in Kilts. We have Bay Robotics quickly going to their human player zone in Secret Tunnel to grab multiple artifacts for scoring. And they continually just load up that gate. Meanwhile, Men in Kilts is loading in their human player to get multiple artifacts to continue cycling. And Bay Robotics empties their gate to fill up even more in the classifier ramp. We have 3 fired off in quick succession from Great Scott, and then another 3 from Bay Robotics, as well as Phoenix Rising going up to fire multiple artifacts into their goal. And we've got Men in Kilts continually going back and forth between their human player and goal to score more and more artifacts, filling up their classifier ramp. And we've got Great Scott and Bay Robotics continually multiple after multiple shooting artifacts. And we've got Bay Robotics continuing to intake as we go into our end game. Now we've got Phoenix Rising parking in their zone and Great Scott doing the same. And Bay Robotics is coming over to park with Great Scott, and on the Blue Alliance, the same. And that is the end of our match. Mute it. It was... While we wait for scores to come out, I would like to mention, if you are missing keys for a Ford bus, please go over there and talk to our event director, and he will give you the keys. it looks like we got our scores, and it is a Red Alliance win. It's 165 to 91.
Meanwhile, for qualification match number 13 over on field number 1, we have team 21180, Error 418 with their alliance partners 2584854, Voltronics 1. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, we have team 4116, Volta Robotics with their alliance partners 19417, Superstellar. We are ready to kick things off over here on field 1, so let's go ahead and count them down in 3, 2, 1. And all of the robots are moving successfully. Superstellar scoring a bunch into their classifier ramp. Between them and Volta, they have a total of 5. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, between Error 418 and their alliance partners Voltronics 1, they have a total of 6 scored, but Error 418 is going to add more. They now have a total of 8 scored in their classifier ramp. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, they have 7. This match is tight, and it is still anybody's game, especially with the whole teleop period left that we are now entering. And all of the robots are ready to start cycling again. Volta scoring 3 into their ramp. Meanwhile, over on the other side, team 25854, Voltronics is able to score into their classifier ramp. Volta is getting some artifacts from theirs, and they are going to score those into that goal, making them into the classifier ramp. Error 418 collecting from that human player zone. Meanwhile, Superstellar is in that far launch zone to get some artifacts that they are able to score into that goal. 4116, Volta back at it again, cycling into that ramp. They almost have it filled, and they go and empty it to make sure that they have space for their next set of cycling. Error 418 collecting from that human player zone 2 as they go and score those from that close zone. They successfully make 3 artifacts into their goal. Volta once again going at it to score into that classifier ramp. They have a total of 3. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, team 25854, seem to be having a bit of issues. Superstellar back in that far launch zone where they launch 2 artifacts. Unfortunately, they only score 1 though. Error 418 going to collect some more. Meanwhile, Superstellar also goes to collect. They choose not to though, and they go to park in that square. They are working on getting fully in that square, and it looks like they were successful in that. Meanwhile, the other teams are still going at it. Error 418 successfully able to make it into that square just as our teleop period finished. That concludes qualification match number 13, and it is still anybody's game. Just a reminder, we do have Ford bus keys. If you drove a Ford bus here, please check to make sure that you have the keys to that bus. If you do not, please come and see the First Wisconsin table up by the tech area to claim those keys. And we have that, our scores in the same way that we have those Ford bus keys. Please come and claim those, and the scores are a Blue Alliance win. The final scores being 154 points from our Blue Alliance with 113 from the Red Alliance.
And for match number 14 on the Red Alliance, we have team 16460 and team 20293. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 32597 and team 8680. And we're gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And Kraken gets off a quick 3 as they shoot and empty their gate. And they continually just shoot more and more with that turning shooter of theirs. And Kraken just keeps going and going with all of the artifacts they have. And it looks like team 16460 and 20293 are both parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we've got all 4 robots moving. And Kraken empties their gate as Laserbots empties theirs to grab artifacts. And Kraken, it looks like they're going to get off a quick 3 from the close launch zone with their partner, Avalanche. And it looks like Gearheads is also attempting to score some artifacts through into their goal. And it looks like Avalanche is coming back to shoot some more artifacts. Meanwhile, Laserbots is also shooting artifacts into their goal, the red one. And it looks like Kraken Pinion has a jam inside their shooter, but it looks like they can fix it. While it also looks like Team Laserbots is shooting into their goal multiple times to get those artifact points. With a little under a minute left to the match, we are now continuing back and scoring artifact after artifact as Kraken Pinion has cleared the artifact in their shooter. And it looks like Avalanche is also coming to shoot artifacts into their goal. And it looks like Gearheads is also attempting to play defense with Kraken Pinion. While, all the while, Laserbots is continually cycling artifact after artifact. And Laserbots gets off a quick artifact before succumbing to the defense of Kraken Pinion. And it looks like Kraken Pinion is parking, as well as Gearheads and Laserbots.
Once again, if you drove a Ford bus here, please make sure that you have the keys to it. If you do not have the keys to that Ford bus that you drove here, please see our event director at the blue First Wisconsin table up on the stage. Once again, we have a set of Ford bus keys.
And it looks like we're going to have the scores come in. And it is a win for the Blue Alliance, 83-51.
Joining us over on competition field number 1 for qualification match number 15, we have team 31778, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows, along with their alliance partners, team 16956, Roaring Gear. We also have team 7974, Great Scott, joining us, along with their partner joining them, 10100 Phoenix Force. But you know who is not joining us here, the owner of the Ford bus keys. If you have a Ford bus key that you are missing, please come find it. But we are ready to kick off qualification match number 15 here in 3, 2, 1. And we have 16956 going and scoring some artifacts into that goal. Meanwhile, 31778 goes to score into that goal too. They successfully get 2 in there, while their alliance partner adds that 3rd. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are filling it up already. 10100 Phoenix Force is able to successfully get 9 artifacts, filling up that classifier ramp already.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now entering our teleop period where we have all of the robots moving. Team Roaring Gear seems to be getting some artifacts from their human player zone. Meanwhile, Phoenix Force is going to collect from theirs too. Team 31778, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallow, going to score some more artifacts into their goal too. They successfully make 1, almost filling up their classifier ramp. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, they emptied it once again. And team 7974, Great Scott, is going to fill it up again. They successfully score 3 artifacts in there, followed by Phoenix Force, who unfortunately did not score in there. But they still have more chances, and with a minute remaining, it can be anybody's game. Phoenix Force is on their way to score more, but unfortunately they were pushed by Great Scott. Great Scott lining up to score a few more artifacts in there. They successfully make 2. They have 5 total artifacts in their classification zone. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, they have filled up that classification zone, and they are going to empty it. They have successfully emptied it, making it a fresh start for them. Team 31778, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows, is going to make their first 2 back into that classifier. Turning it back over to that blue side, we have a total of 7 artifacts in that classifier, and they are filling it up. They have filled it up. Phoenix Force going to park in that blue square. Meanwhile, Great Scott is following them too. Meanwhile, on that Red Alliance, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows and Roaring Gear, both able to get in there too. And that concludes the end of qualification match number 15. just like we still have those 4 buskies, we have the scores too. And it looks like it is a Blue Alliance win with a final score of 122 points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance had 83 points. Both teams did great.
And for match number 16 on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21180, 418. And team 180829, Bay Robotics. As well as team 32486, Laser Ducks. And team 4605, Beaverbots. What? Robo hackers. My bad. And it looks like we're gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. My bad, guys. And it looks like Error and Bay both get off of very quick shots, with 3 from Bay and now 6 from Error. Meanwhile, Robo Hackers is shooting their 3 into the goal. And their partner, Laser Ducks, is doing the same. Error just continually shooting more and more artifacts, filling up their classifier ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now in the teleop period, all robots will continue operating under their driver control, with Error quickly going to grab multiple artifacts. We've got Bay Robotics quickly shooting 3 into the goal and continually cycling to grab more. Meanwhile, Error is zipping across grabbing artifacts, and Bay Robotics is shooting more. Robo Hackers is also shooting artifacts into their goal, along with their partner, Laser Ducks. And with Bay Robotics and Error continually shooting into their goal, they have already filled up their classifier ramp, continually scoring so many artifacts. Now, Laser Ducks and Robo Hackers are also doing incredibly well, shooting many artifacts into their goal in rapid succession. And it looks like Error and Laser Ducks are pushing each other a little bit to get into that far launch zone. And Error quickly loads 3 in their human player zone, with Bay not far behind. And Robo Hackers continually shooting and intaking their artifacts along with their partner, Laser Ducks. Laser Ducks shooting artifact after artifact from their far launch zone, continually scoring into their gate. And now we see a bunch of artifacts swamping the red human player zone as they continually cycle multiple artifacts. Now we are in the end game, where robots are going to want to park in their respective zones. And it looks like Team Error 418 is shooting multiple more artifacts, while their partner Bay Robotics is shooting from the far launch zone. And now they both parked for the end of the match.
Hit stop, guys.
And it looks like we got scores for that last match, with a score for the Blue Alliance of 194 to 93. Both alliances doing incredible in this past match.
On the field for qualification match number 17, we have team 25854, Voltronics 1, with their alliance partners, team 24511, Tiger Octobots. Over on the blue alliance, we also have team 24288, Beaverbots, with their alliance partners, team 9224, Techno Goats. And it looks like we are ready to get this match kicked off, so let's go ahead and count them down. And 3, 2, 1, go. And we have our robots moving on this field. We have team 24288 Beaverbots going to score in that classifier. They successfully make 3, but they are going again, and they score another 2 artifacts into that classifier. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, unfortunately, they didn't make it into the classifier. They were still able to move. And that marks the end of our autonomous period
Drivers,
right here
pick up your
as we move
controllers.
into our human-controlled
3,
teleop
2,
period
1.
with about 2 minutes left on the timer. From our autonomous period, we have scores of 19 on the Blue Alliance to 0 on the Red Alliance. But with this much time left, it's still anybody's game. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 25854, Voltronics 1, going to score in that goal, where they are able to successfully make 2 into that classifier ramp. Their human player loading it up again. They have 3 in there, coming back to score. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, they are cycling, and they successfully have 7 in that classifier ramp, adding another one on there, making a total of 8. They are close to filling it up, so they know that, and they empty it out. 24288 Beaverbots going to collect from that zone so that they are able to score again, but the Red Alliance is trying to push them out. But they don't let that stop them, and they still launch their artifacts. They now have 3 artifacts in their classifier on that Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has 6 in their classifier. There's a lot of action up here from 25854, Voltronics 1, as they try to score into that goal. They're coming back with another 3 to cycle in. They're able to successfully cycle another and another, and can they get the last one? Unfortunately, they cannot, but 2 is still good up here. They have filled up that classifier. Meanwhile, over on that blue side, Beaverbots and Techno Goats are working hard to fill it up, and they secure the last one in that classifier ramp. Over on both alliances, we have both teams trying to fit into there. It looks like we have successfully done that. And that marks the end of our qualification match number 17. Once again, if you drove a Ford bus here and you are missing your keys, we still have them. Please come up to the blue First Wisconsin table to claim your Ford bus keys. And we have our scores from qualification match number 17, and it looks like it was a Blue Alliance win. Congratulations, both teams. We have scores of 94 on that Blue Alliance to 54 on the Red Alliance.
And now over to qualification 18. On the Red Alliance, we have team 4115, Men in Kilts. And we have their partner, Team 6914, Charging Chaos. And on the Blue Alliance, Team 19417, Superstellar. And their partner, Team 30607, Space Cat Robotics. And it looks like we're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And a quick 1 and 3 for Superstellar, while on the opposite alliance, Team 4115, Men in Kilts, shooting 3 into their goal. Meanwhile, Charging Chaos out of their zone for the park. It appears Superstellar is continually shooting before parking. We have all 4 robots parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we jump into the teleop period. Teams racing to get the artifacts from their human player zones and from the ground. We've got Charging Chaos quickly shooting into their goal. And we've also got Men in Kilts shooting into their goal. But let's not forget Space Cat Robotics, as they shoot into their goal quite well. And it looks like Superstellar is having a few technical issues, but they'll be back up and running soon. And we've got Men in Kilts and Charging Chaos shooting into the goal for the Red Alliance. And it looks like Men in Kilts has opened the gate and are hoping to get some artifacts from their human player. Now, as Men in Kilts and Charging Chaos continually shoot into their goal, we also have Space Cat Robotics grabbing artifacts to shoot into theirs. Meanwhile, Charging Chaos using that intake of theirs to pick up off the ground to grab the artifacts for their goal. With 45 seconds to go in this match, we've got more scoring coming from all these teams. And we've got Men in Kilts opening the gate yet again to empty out all of the artifacts. And it looks like Men in Kilts is going to get more artifacts into their robot, while Charging Chaos shoots into their goal. Now we've got Space Cat Robotics coming to shoot into their goal as the endgame period begins. And now it appears teams are going to continue shooting artifacts into their goal, as well as go and park in their parking zones. And we now have all robots parked. And it looks like we've got the scores for match 18 with a Red Alliance win, 145-29.
And over here on field 1 for qualification match number 19, we have team 27048 Phoenix Rising with their alliance partners, team 4116 Volta Robotics. On the opposing blue alliance, we have 20293 Laser Bots with their alliance partners, team 26691 Thunderheads. And we are ready to go ahead and kick this qualification match off in 3, 2, 1. And all of our robots are moving. We have 2 robots on the Red Alliance going to score in there. Team 27048, Phoenix Rising, parking right up to launch into their zone. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, they did great, getting a total of 5 artifacts into their goal, and all 5 of those making it into that classifier ramp. We have 5 seconds left in this autonomous period, and right now we have close scores of 14 to 25.
Drivers,
and we
pick
are
up
now
your controllers.
transitioning into our 2-minute teleop
3,
period.
2,
So that means
1.
those scores are still anybody's game. We have teams right away going to collect so that they can cycle them into their goals and get them into their classifiers. Team 20293 Laser Bots is able to shoot those into their goal, and they're able to almost fill up that classifier ramp. Meanwhile, on the other side, Volta is going to collect so that they are able to cycle in. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Team 27048, Phoenix Rising, also attempt to cycle in. Team 26691, Thunderheads, successfully being loaded from their human player, as they are now working to cycle those that they loaded into their robot into that goal and that classifier ramp. It seems that there is some defensive driving strategies over here as they attempt to push other robots out of the way, making it so that they are unable to score. Laserbot still cycling over there as their newly emptied classifier ramp. They successfully scored 2 in there. Each classifier also has 2 right now. It is still a close game with 54 points on that Red Alliance to 43 points on that Blue Alliance. With 40 seconds left, anybody can take it. Volta loading more up, but that Blue Alliance pushing back. There is some defensive driving happening in these launch zones, making sure that teams are unable to score. Right now, it looks like our Red Alliance is taking the lead, but that was our endgame buzzer. Teams are now able to complete that added challenge of parking. It looks like 27048, Phoenix Rising, was able to successfully park their robot into that square, and Volta is trying to sneak in too. On the Blue Alliance, we also have 2 robots parked in that square. Do you know what else is parked? That Ford bus that nobody has the keys to. If you are missing the keys to a Ford bus, please come and get them from the Blue First Wisconsin table. And we have the scores from qualification match number 19, where we have a Red Alliance win with a final score of 108 on that Red Alliance to 73 on that Blue Alliance. Turning it over to field 2 for qualification match number 20.
And for qualification match 20 on the Red Alliance, we have team 11353, Lightning Robotics, and team 8680, Kraken Pinion. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21748, Dream Keepers, and they're part of team 4267, Robo Chicks. And looks like we're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And Team 8680 Kraken Pinion quickly getting off 3 artifacts into their goal, and then taking 3 more while also emptying their gate. Meanwhile, it looks like Kraken is continually firing artifact after artifact into their goal. With the Blue Alliance having 1 robot parked, as well as the Red Alliance having 1 robot
pick
parked,
up your controllers.
we will see how this match goes.
3, 2, 1.
And now in Telly Up, all robots are moving now, with Kraken emptying their gate and their partner Lightning Robotics grabbing some artifacts to score. Meanwhile, it looks like both teams on the Blue Alliance are having a bit of issues, but they'll probably figure it out. So Kraken is going by and stealing artifacts from the Blue Alliance side of the field, which they quickly pop up into their goal. Meanwhile, Robo-Chick's doing a wheelie with their robot and appear to be having a lot of fun as they aim to score artifacts. Meanwhile, their partner has scored 2 artifacts into their goal and are continually going for more. And it looks like Lightning Robotics is moving, trying to get their drivetrain to pick up artifacts, while their partner, Kraken Pinion, scores artifacts into the goal. With a little under a minute left in the match, we will continually see these robots score artifact after artifact into the goal. And looks like Lightning Robotics is going to grab artifacts and play a bit of defense against the Blue Alliance, as our partner Kraken Pinion continues to score multiple artifacts. And with 20 seconds left in the match, we are entering our end game. Now teams are going to want to park, as well as shoot into their goal for the end of the match. And now it looks like Team 8680 Kraken Pinion and their partner Lightning Robotics are parking.
Josh, do you know who did the best in this match?
I'm not sure.
I know. It's the keys that have been sitting up here without any penalties. If you have a set of Ford bus keys, please come and get them. They have competed in more matches than robots have.
And it looks like we got scores for this past match, with the win going to the Red Alliance. A score of 179-33.
Meanwhile, over here on field 1 for qualification match number 21, we have team 12966 Seagull Robotics with their alliance partners, team 32591 Avalanche. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have team 10829 Bay Robotics with their alliance partners, team 25854 Voltronics 1. And we are ready to kick things off over here, so let's go ahead and count these teams down. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we have Bay Robotics successfully making 3 artifacts into that goal that all file down into that. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we have Seagull Robotics successfully making 1 artifact into that launch zone. Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we have Bay Robotics
Drivers,
with
pick up your
9
controllers.
artifacts in that classifier
3,
ramp.
2,
They have
1.
already filled it up in that autonomous field. And we are now in the teleop field with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. Team 32591 is trying to score some artifacts into that goal, but how many of them made it into the classifier? That is unknown. Team 25854 on the other side is attempting to launch from that far zone. Meanwhile, Seagull Robotics is now back up and running after the FTA was able to successfully help them out. They are now scoring from that far launch zone, and they have successfully scored into that classifier ramp. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are filling that classifier up once again. They have space for 2 more. Team Avalanche on that Red Alliance is attempting to score back into that goal again. Unfortunately, they are having a bit of issues. Seagull Robotics scoring from that far launch zone again. They now have a total of 5 in their classifier zone. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, they have that fresh classifier with a total of 4. They are now emptying it for a 0 now. All teams are currently doing some form of collecting. Seagull Robotics transitioning into cycling now. They were unable to successfully score one into their goal, but they came close to scoring it in that blue goal. Bay Robotics fighting for the top of that launch zone, where they are able to successfully launch some into their classifier again. Their classifier is filling up quick, but Seagull Robotics is quick at getting those artifacts from that zone 2 and launching them. We have a second left, and that concludes our teleop period. At the end of the teleop period, we have team 10829 successfully parked in the square. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have both Red Alliance teams partially parked in that square.
While we wait for the scores for that last match as well as this next match to start, match 22 is going to be the last match before lunch. If you would like to get lunch, we have a concession stand by the practice fields. Also, the end of lunch is 12:45. Match 23 starts at 12:45.
If you are trying to take your Ford bus to lunch, we do have the keys for it. Please come and get them. And we have the scores for qualification match number 21 with a Blue Alliance win. Congratulations to both teams. You performed really well. The final scores being 157 on the Blue Alliance to 92 on that Red Alliance.
And for match 22 on the Red Alliance, we have team 27048 Phoenix Rising, as well as their partner team 16460 Gearheads. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 30607 Space Cat Robotics and team 4605 Robo Hackers. And let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got multiple robots moving on the field, with Robo Hackers attempting to shoot some into their goal, and Phoenix Rising on the Red Alliance also attempting to shoot some into their goal. Meanwhile, we have robots now working in their zones. And as we near the end of auto, we will now start the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now with every robot running, we have multiple teams intaking artifacts, as well as going to launch them into their goal. We have Team 16460 Gearheads attempting to launch artifacts into their goal, as well as their partner 27048 Phoenix Rising also launching artifacts into their goal. As Gearheads gets 3, Space Cat Robotics is also going to shoot artifacts into their goal, but unfortunately they're tangled up with their partner, but they get out with a little gracious professionalism help from Gearheads. Now, as Robo Hackers intakes artifacts and unfortunately shoots one, they will continue to shoot them hopefully towards their goal, as well as Gearheads loading up at their human player. We have the Red Alliance with Phoenix Rising and Gearheads launching artifact after artifact into their zone. Now Gearheads is going to launch multiple artifacts, 1, 2, and 3 for them, as well as their partner, Phoenix Rising, doing the same. Meanwhile, Robo Hackers is shooting their artifacts into their goal, but unfortunately are having a bit of mechanical issues. Now, as their partner, Space Cat Robotics, comes up and scores an artifact into their goal. Now we have a bit of contacted defense from Robo Hackers with Gearheads, as now they go to park into their zone. And it looks like Space Cat Robotics is going to park and their partner doing the same. And it looks like we're getting all 4 robots attempting to park at the end of the match. As a reminder, if you want to get lunch, there is concessions near the practice fields in the cafeteria. And it looks like the scores are in. We have a Red Alliance win with a score of 140 to 90. Both teams doing amazing in this match.
And welcome back for our first qualification match following lunch, Qualification match 23. I hope everybody enjoyed their lunch, and I hope the owner of the Ford bus was able to go and pick up their lunch in their bus. Oh wait, I think we still have the keys to it. But in all seriousness, joining us on field number 1 for qualification match 23, we have team 10100 Phoenix Force with their alliance partners, team 24288 Beaverbots. On the Blue Alliance, we also have team 26691 Thunderheads with their alliance partner, team 19417 Superstellar. And we are ready to kick things off on field 1 for qualification match number 23. Let's go ahead and count these teams down in 3, 2, 1. All robots are currently moving. Team 26691 Thunderheads going to score the first artifacts in their goal. Meanwhile, over on the opposing alliance, between 10100 Phoenix Force and 24288 Beaverbots, they were also able to score some artifacts into their goal. The Blue Alliance currently has 5 artifacts in their goal. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has 3. And we are now entering our human-controlled teleop period. And all of the robots are moving. Phoenix Force going to grab more artifacts right away so that they are able to score. It looks like they have 2 artifacts that they are about to score. Beaverbot scoring before them. They have 2 artifacts that they were able to both successfully score. Superstellar lining up in that far launch zone, going to score those artifacts, which they were able to successfully do. The Blue Alliance is filling up their ramp quick, but Red Alliance isn't too far behind. Beaverbots emptying that goal, making sure that they have enough room for their next set of cycling, where they are able to score some in. But Thunderheads comes in with that defensive strategy to push them out of the top of that launch zone. Thunderheads able to successfully score 1 in that Blue Alliance goal. Right now, the classifiers are relatively empty, but that doesn't have to mean they have to stay empty. There's still plenty of time with 50 seconds left. The game is anybody's. Currently, the scores are close too, with 40-47 being recorded. The Red Alliance scoring even more into their classifier. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, Thunderhead's going to score some more and cycle in, and pushing Phoenix Force out of that zone. Unfortunately, Phoenix Force did miss those artifacts, but it looks like their classifier ramp is full. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, that classifier ramp is still pretty empty, but they still have time to fill those up, and it looks like that's what they're trying to do with only 1 second left. That is the end of our teleop period. That was a great match for our first match after lunch, and it looks like we have the scores in. And the results of qualification match 23 are a Blue Alliance win with a score of 151-70. Both teams did amazing.
And now transitioning to match 24. On the Red Alliance, we have team 4116, Volta Robotics, as well as their partner team 21748, Dreamkeepers. And on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 12966, Seagull Robotics, as well as their partner team 9224, Techno Goats. And it looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And it looks like we've got Seagull Robotics getting ready to shoot 3 from the far launch zone, as well as Volta on the Red Alliance shooting 3 from their zone. And now we've got Seagull coming out for the park. We've also got Techno Goats shooting from their close launch zone. And now it looks like every single robot on the field is parked for the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now the beginning of teleop. We have robots driving and scoring artifacts in the goals for points. So we have Seagull Robotics shooting from the far launch zone to get the artifacts in the patterns, as well as their partner, Volta Robotics on the Red Alliance as well is shooting and scoring in their red goal. Seagull Robotics cycling artifact after artifact from the far launch zone. And on the Red Alliance, we have Dreamkeepers shooting from the close launch zone into their goal. Now, let's not forget Techno Goats on the Blue Alliance shooting from the close launch zone, while their partner Seagull is shooting from the far launch zone. And now we have Dreamkeepers getting ready to shoot another few artifacts, as well as their partner, Volta Robotics. Seagull Robotics continuing to cycle artifact after artifact from that far launch zone, going back and forth between that launch zone and their human player. Now we have Dreamkeepers and Volta continually each going back at the same time to launch artifact after artifact into their goal. As well, and we also on the Blue Alliance have Techno Goats shooting up into the air goal, braced against the wall to protect from defense. And we have Seagull Robotics continually cycling artifact after artifact yet again in that far launch zone, filling it up time and time again. Now we are nearing the end game period, where teams want to go and park in their zones. Now we have the red classifier ramp completely filled, and the blue one ball short. Nope, I take that back. It is completely filled on both sides, with both robots parking on each side.
Getting ready for qualification match number 25 on field 1. We have teams joining us from 11353 Lightning Robotics, along with their alliance partners, team 16956 Roaring Gear. On the opposing alliance, we have team 4115 Men in Kilts with their alliance partners 20293 Laserbots.
And it looks like we have the scores in for match 24. And it is a Red Alliance win with a score of 105-80. Great job to all these teams.
And we are ready to kick things off over here on competition field number 1. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. We have Team 4115, Men in Kilts, moving right away to go ahead and launch some of those artifacts into their goal. Team 20293, Laserbots, is making some artifacts in from that far launch zone. They currently have 2 in the classifier, but Men in Kilts is adding to that. Over on the opposing alliance, Team 16956, Roaring Gears is able to add to the Red Alliance
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
where they have 2 artifacts.
3, 2,
That now marks the end of
1.
our autonomous period, and we go into the teleop period. With 2 minutes left, it's still anybody's game. Right now we have Men in Kilts going and collecting from that human player zone. Meanwhile, Laserbots is going to collect from off of the floor. Men in Kilts making some artifacts into that goal, almost filling up that classifier. Meanwhile, over on the red side, they are still working hard at it. Roaring Gear getting some artifacts from their human player zone. Laserbots back in that far launch zone where they are able to score more artifacts in their classifier. They are able to fill their classifier once and empty it. How many times will they be able to do it this game? Over on the Red Alliance, Lightning Robotics is collecting some to hopefully score into their goal, while their alliance partners, Roaring Gear, is able to successfully score artifacts into that classifier. Meanwhile, if we take a look back over at the Blue Alliance, they are going to empty that classifier, it looks like. They decided not to. They're going to keep filling it up, and it is completely full now with artifacts. Meanwhile, over on that Red Alliance, they have 3, but they still have some time to score some more in there. And with 20 seconds left, that marks the end game period where teams are able to complete that added challenge of parking in that square. It looks on the Red Alliance, both team members are going for that partial park, and the same on the blue side. And that is the end of qualification match number 25 over here on field 1. Let's go ahead and meet the teams on field 2.
And for match 26, on the Red Alliance, we will have team 32486, Laser Ducks, and their partner team 8680, Kraken Pinion. And on the Blue Alliance, we will have team 6914, Charging Chaos, and their partner team 31778, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows.
looks like we have our scores from qualification match number 25, and it looks like it is a Blue Alliance win with a final score of 139 points to 46 points. Congratulations to all of the teams in that match. Now we head over to field 2 to meet our teams for qualification match number 26.
So as a quick reminder, on the Red Alliance, we have team 8680 and 32486. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6914 and team 31778. Dun, 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 dun. And it looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And it looks like both Charging Chaos and their partner, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows, are getting ready to launch artifacts to their goal. While Kraken Pinion on the Red Alliance, as well as their partner, Laser Ducks, are both shooting into their goal on their side of the field. With 9 successful shots, now make that 12 successful shots for the Red Alliance already. We are expecting to see some very great scores today.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with teleop starting, we have teams continuing to rush across the field, grabbing artifacts and shooting them. We have Kraken Pinion grabbing from a horde of artifacts over by the Blue Alliance zone and grabbing 3 so that they can shoot into their goal. Meanwhile, we have Charging Chaos shooting into the blue goal to score artifacts and get those points. We have Kraken Pinion shooting artifact after artifact into the goal, while their partner, Laser Ducks, are grabbing from their human player zone. And Kraken Pinion shoots 3 artifacts from way over on the far launch zone, while on the other alliance, Charging Chaos is intaking to score from the close launch zone. Meanwhile, we have Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows attempting to grab artifacts to score them in their goal. We have multiple Red Alliance robots firing artifact after artifact into the goal, not missing one. And we have the Laser Ducks grabbing artifacts from their human player zone so that they can be sure that they grab the artifact successfully. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, it looks like they have filled up their entire classifier ramp and thus are now emptying it to score them in the classified state. Meanwhile, we are now in endgame. Teams will want to park while still scoring as many artifacts as possible. We have Team 8680 Kraken Pinion firing 3 more and continuing to intake artifacts instead of going to park. And they fire off a final 3 before the end game buzzer.
And let's go ahead and meet our opponents on field 1 for match 27 on our Red Alliance. So you have team 4267 RoboChicks with their alliance partners, team 21180 Error 418. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have team 24511 Tiger Octobots with their alliance partner, team 2974 Great Scott.
And it looks like we have the score in for match for the previous match. And it is a Red Alliance win with a score of 205 points. Congrats, everybody. That's an amazing score.
And we are ready to kick things off on field one with qualification match number 27. Let's go ahead and count them down in 3, 2, 1, go. The first robot moving on the field is Air 418, successfully getting 3 artifacts into that classifier ramp that they empty right away. They were able to collect another 3 that they are going to score right away and pick up another 3. That makes for a total of 9 artifacts scored by Air 418 in the autonomous period, but they're not done, scoring another 3. Unfortunately, they miss one for a total of 11 scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We are now entering
3,
the teleop
2,
period where it can
1.
still be anybody's game. Great Scott moving right away, going to score from that far launch zone after they intake from the human player zone. Air 418 back at that cycling kick where they successfully score 2 artifacts and go and collect another one to score some more. Team 7974, Great Scott moving once again, going to that human player zone, getting their artifacts loaded, where they go and fight for that. They are actually moving to fight for that launch zone so that they are able to score. Air 418 following that consistent cycling pattern, filling that classifier up. Tiger Octobots being able to score some artifacts into that goal again. Tiger Octobots is back in that human player zone to intake some more artifacts. Meanwhile, Air 418 is back at it, cycling again, launching some artifacts into that goal with their filled up classifier ramp that they are now emptying. This gives them a fresh start. And we are about to enter that end game period where teams have that added parking challenge. They have the ability to park 1 or 2 robots in that square. How they do that is up to them. Air 418 consistently cycling again. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is parked in that square. Tiger Octobots going and parking in that square. They are fully in, and that concludes qualification match 27. Let's go ahead and meet our teams on field 2 for qualification match number 28.
And picking off from my friend Jeffrey on the Red Alliance, we have team 10100, Phoenix Force. And as their partner, they have team 4605, Robo Hackers. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 25851, Voltronics 1. And we also have team 11353, Lightning Robotics.
As a reminder, we still have those Ford keys for the Ford bus. And we also have our results from qualification match number 27, where it seems to be a Red Alliance win, with a score of 141 points from that Red Alliance to 42 on the Blue Alliance. All of the teams did fabulous.
And it looks like we're going to get this match started in 3, 2. Oh, hold up. Let's do that again. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And it looks like Team 10100 Phoenix Force fires a quick 3 into their goal. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Voltronics 1 firing hopefully into their goal, however, missing just a bit. Meanwhile, Phoenix Force fires yet another 3, unfortunately, with 1 bouncing out. As they grab the 3rd fire for them, they have now filled it up with 7 artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now during the teleop period, we have teams getting ready to go as they fire more and more artifacts. We've got robo-hackers going to fire into their goal as their partner Phoenix Force does the same. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Lightning Robotics trying to move the artifacts so they can grab them securely. And now we have Team 10100 Phoenix Force grabbing artifacts from their human player zone, while their opponents, Voltronics 1, grab and fire artifacts into their goal. And unfortunately, it looks like the Lightning Robotics is stuck up against the red gate. Now, it looks like we're having Voltronics 1 firing multiple artifacts into their goal, while on the opposite alliance, we have robo-hackers doing the same. And we've got Phoenix Force looking ready to fire a quick 3 into their goal. And we've got Voltronics 1 firing more and more. However, Phoenix Force plays a little bit of defense and bumps into them. Meanwhile, we've got robo-hackers getting ready to shoot into their goal, while Phoenix Force aids them in that by firing a quick few off. And unfortunately, we've still got Lightning Robotics stuck up against the goal. Now, as we have entered endgame now, teams are going to continue to score and gain artifact points. And now, when both teams on the Red Alliance have parked, as well as the Blue Alliance, we have, and that is the end of the match.
Let's go ahead and quickly introduce our teams for qualification match 29. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 6914 charging chaos with their alliance partners, Team 24288 Beaverbots. On the opposing alliance, we have Team 9224 Techno Goats with their alliance partner, Team 27048 Phoenix Rising.
And it looks like you've got scores in for the last match. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 341 to 67.
And we are ready to kick things off on field one here for qualification match number 29. Let's go ahead and count our teams down in 3, 2, 1, go. And Charging Chaos is off, getting to that launch zone right away. Unfortunately, Beaver Bots runs into them. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27048 Phoenix Rising, which they are able to successfully score, while their alliance partners are able to score too. At the end of our autonomous period, we have 6 artifacts in the blue classifier,
pick
and
up your
unfortunately
controllers.
not any in the red
3,
classifier.
2, 1.
And this is the start of our teleop period. Beaverbots is off to the races right away, going to collect some of those artifacts to score. Meanwhile, Charging Chaos is set in that center spot in the launch zone that's nearest to us, and they are able to successfully score 1 and 2 artifacts into their goal. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, they are going ahead and they are emptying out their classifier so that they can keep refilling. Beaverbots lining up to score into their red gold and fill up that classifier, and it is there and ready to be emptied. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Phoenix Rising is scoring more as their alliance partner, Team 9224 Techno Goats, is also there scoring with them. Beaverbots playing some defensive driving against Techno Goats. Techno Goats unfortunately not able to make that last artifact. Charging Chaos ready to line up and shoot some more artifacts again, but they leave. It looks like they were playing defense. Beaverbots is back in this near launch zone, getting ready to launch their artifacts. Meanwhile, Phoenix Rising is doing the same. They successfully make 1 and 2. Meanwhile, Techno Goats is following them, where they successfully make 2-2. And that is the end game bell with only 20 seconds left. Let's see what these teams are able to do. This has been an incredible game with defense. The Red Alliance both parked in that square, and the Blue Alliance too. But you know what else is parked? The Ford bus that we still have the keys to. If you are missing keys to your Ford bus, please come and see the Blue Tech booth.
Jeffrey, should I introduce? Jeffrey, should I introduce? And
Let's go ahead and meet our teams on field 2 right away.
And jumping over to qualification 30. On the Red Alliance, we have team 30607, Space Cat Robotics. And their partner team 4267, RoboChicks. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 10829, Bay Robotics. And their partners team 16956, Roaring Gears.
And with that, we also have our scores in from our previous match on field 1, and it looks like it is going to be a Blue Alliance win with a final score of 84-69. Congratulations to both teams.
And now it looks like we're going to get ready to start match 30 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off to a quick start with Bay Robotics and Space Cat Robotics colliding a little bit in the center of the field. And now we have Bay Robotics going for the second spike mark to get their third round of artifacts. 1, and unfortunately they only got 1 more in that final 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now as tally-up begins, teams will start scoring even more with their drivers now in control. We have Space Cat Robotics going to quickly score 3 in their goal. And we have Bay Robotics also trying to score 3 in their goal. While it looks like RoboChicks is trying to play a little bit of defense. And we've got Bay Robotics opening their gate while their partner comes over to shoot more artifacts into their goal. All the while, we've got Bay Robotics just continually cycling so many artifacts to continue moving and keep scoring points. We now have 4 artifacts in the red classifier as Space Cat Robotics has fired 3 off in quick succession. Now we have Bay Robotics continually intaking while their partner fires quickly into their goal. Unfortunately, just bouncing off the edge of the goal. Meanwhile, we have a rogue artifact flying out of the field. And now we have Bay Robotics grabbing so many artifacts, just continually cycle and cycle. While on the other alliance, Space Cat Robotics is continually going to their human player, grabbing artifacts, shooting, and repeat. Now, unfortunately, it looks like RoboChicks isn't moving, but it's probably nothing much. Now we are in the end game where teams are going to want to go and park, as well as score more points. And it looks like all teams currently operable have chosen to park. And now I direct it over to my buddy Jeffrey to introduce the teams for match 31.
Over here on field number 1 for match 31 on our Red Alliance, we have team 16460 Gearheads with their alliance partner, team 4116, Volta Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 32486, Laser Ducks with their alliance partner, team 7974, Gray Scott.
And it looks like for match 30, we have scores now in. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 146 to 55.
And we are ready to kick things off on field 1 for qualification match 31. Let's go ahead and count these teams down in 3, 2, 1, go. And Volta is moving, lining up to score some artifacts in that goal. Gearheads parked in that human player zone. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is scoring. RoboDucks able to successfully score 2 in their goal, making 2 in that qualifier. At the end of the autonomous period, we have 3 in the red classifier and 2 in the blue classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Volta going right away to empty that classifier, making sure they have a clean slate for scoring the rest of their artifacts. Volta loading their robot up from the human player and going to score theirs. Meanwhile, Gearheads is sitting at that near launch zone, getting ready to score. Team 32486, Laser Ducks is lined up in that far launch zone, ready to score. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Team 7974, Great Scott, is gearing up to go and score some artifacts into that goal from the near far zone. Great Scott loading their robot up once again. Meanwhile, if we look over at the other alliance, the Red Alliance, we have Gearheads, who is looking to open that classifier, it looks like, and gain more artifacts. Meanwhile, Volta is collecting artifacts off of the floor while Great Scott is being loaded by the human player. Laser Ducks kind of sitting in that far launch zone, as that's their primary scoring method, it looks to be. Laser Ducks preparing to score 3 more into their goal, and they successfully make 3 out of the 3 artifacts, and their classifier ramp is coming up on full. Right now the score is 83 to 58, and we only have 25 seconds left. And that is our endgame alarm. It looks like all teams are staying cycling, and they're not changing any of their strategy here, but they are staying with what they have. Red Alliance close to hitting 100 points and almost filling up that classifier ramp. At the end of the match, the Red Alliance has a total of 4 artifacts in their classifier. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has 2 in their classifier.
While we wait for the scores to be announced for the last match, let's announce the teams in the next one. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 12966, Seagull Robotics. And their partner, Team 4115, Men in Kilts. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. And Team 24511, Tiger Octobots. And it looks like we're good to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Stop. Stop. What? Oh. You gave me the thumbs up.
And we have our scores in, and it looks like it is a Red Alliance win.
Apologies.
You know, that match might have started early, but you know what will not start is the Ford bus without the keys. If you are missing your Ford bus keys, please come and get them.
Okay, apologies for that miscommunication. Are we ready to go? And it looks like we're ready to go for real this time. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off to the races again. We have Kraken Pinion throwing a quick 3 and immediately going to dump their gate. Meanwhile, their opponents, Seagull Robotics, seem to be doing the same. We have Kraken Pinion using that wide intake of theirs to quickly grab the artifacts from their spike mark. And we also, on the Red Alliance, have men in kilts parked so that they can get the 3 parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, as Teleop begins, we have all robots driving yet again. As Kraken Pinion quickly goes and grabs some artifacts to shoot back into their goal. And we have Kraken Pinion going to grab from the spike mark on the Red Alliance side and stealing those artifacts for use in their goal. Meanwhile, we have 4115 men in kilts shooting from the close launch zone into their goal. And we have Seagull Robotics on the Red Alliance shooting from the far launch zone into their goal. Meanwhile, we've got Tiger Octobots loading up their robot in their human player zone to fire into their goal. And we've got Kraken firing a quick 3 and then proceeding to empty the gate. Now we have the Red Alliance classifier completely filled, and now we have men in kilts emptying it. We have Tiger Octobots firing a quick artifact, just barely missing. And on the other side, we have Seagull Robotics shooting from the far zone even more. Now we've got 8680 Kraken Pinion just cycling artifact after artifact after artifact and keeping on going and loading their classifier ramp again and again. Meanwhile, their partner, Tiger Octobots, firing into their goal. And on the Red Alliance side, we have men in kilts going to their human player to load up as the end game begins. We have men in kilts going to score in their zone, while both now Red Alliance bots are going to park. And that is time.
Now, over here for qualification match number 33 on our Red Alliance, we have team 21180, Error 418 with their alliance partner 26691, Thunderheads. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 32591, Avalanche with their alliance partner team 21748, Dream Keepers.
And it looks like we have scores from that last match. And it is a Blue Alliance win, 153-78. Both really good scores from each alliance.
And we are ready to kick off qualification match number 33 in 3, 2, 1, go. And it looks like Air 418 is going right away to score 3 artifacts in there, while their alliance partner Thunderhead also scoring 3. That's a total of 6 already in there. They go to score another 3. Unfortunately, they only make 1 for a total of 7. But that doesn't stop them from making another 3. Over on the Blue Alliance, there's great effort, and they tried, but unfortunately, their artifacts did not quite make it yet.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that makes for the start of our Telyot period, where it is still anybody's game depending on what happens. And it looks like the Blue Alliance is off and working right away with team 32591 Avalanche going to score some artifacts into their goal. Their alliance partner looks like they are trying to play some defensive strategies to help them out. Error 418 staying in that consistent cycling pattern, making another 3 into the goal. Avalanche refilling their robot with 3 artifacts to score. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is currently collecting off of the floor. Error 418's partner Thunderheads is working to play defense in that zone too. Error 418 successfully makes another 3, and they are close to filling up their classification ramp. Right now, the classification ramps are equal, each of them having 5 on both the blue and the red side. But Error 418 changes that, adding another 3. Avalanche combating that by adding another 3 to theirs, tying it up once again. Meanwhile, there is some defensive strategies going on in the center of the field. Blue Alliance team partner Thunderheads looking like they are, sorry, not Thunderheads. The Dream Keepers being able to fully park in that zone and make it fit for the end game. Meanwhile, Air 418 does the same following them. And that concludes the end of qualification match number 33.
And jumping over to field 2 to announce the teams for qualification match 34. On the Red Alliance, we have team 10829, Bay Robotics. And their partner, team 31778, Wisconsin's Atomic Marshmallows. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19417, Superstellar. And their partner, team 20293, Laserbots.
Our scores in from qualification match number 33, and it looks like it is a Red Alliance win with a score of 155 points to 44 points. Good job to both teams.
Okay, and it looks like we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got both Superstellar and Bay Robotics in the close launch zone, getting ready to fire some artifacts. And we've got Laserbots from the far launch zone trying to do the same. Now we've got Superstellar going and grabbing multiple artifacts from the spike mark to, in the end, fire them into their goal. Meanwhile, Bay Robotics is doing the same. And Superstellar misses one, but gets the part.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, after having all 4 robots parked during auto, we now have teams racing during teleop to continue scoring. We've got Bay Robotics quickly going into a mass of artifacts to grab and score. Meanwhile, we've got laser bots in the far launch zone doing the same. We've got Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows firing 3 quickly into their zone to score. Meanwhile, they're colliding a little bit with their partners, and they're a bit stuck, but I think they can get out. In the meantime, it looks like Blue is loading up laser bots so that they can fire from the far launch zone. They go 1, 2, and their final 3. And unfortunately, it looks like Bay and Atomic Marshmallows are tangled a bit, but they get free. Congrats to them for getting free from that. That was a mess. Now we have all 4 teams back to scoring multiple artifacts to continue raising their scores. We've got Bay Robotics firing from the close launch zone, and on the other alliance, Laserbots going from the far. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Superstellar is firing from the close launch zone near the corner, where they easily sink 2 in, finishing filling up their ramp. Meanwhile, we're now in endgame, where Laserbots is actively grabbing more artifacts to continue scoring. Oh, nope, it looks like they're going for the park. Meanwhile, their partner Superstellar is coming into park as well. And Bay Robotics quickly comes over for a park. And it looks like we have both sides. We have 2 partials, 1 on the red, and then 1 partial and 1 full on the blue. And now over to my buddy Jeffrey to announce the next 4 teams.
Over here on field 1 for qualification match number 35, we have team 24288 Beaverbots with their alliance partner team 4115 Men in Kilts. On the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 25, we have team 4267 RoboChicks with their alliance partner team 16460 Gearheads.
Before the scores come out, I would like to mention, if your team is missing a white USB-C wire, we have it, as well as if any of you are missing the Ford truck keys. We are still looking for the owner of the truck keys. Sorry, bus. And it also looks like we got the scores for this past match. And it's a Blue Alliance win, 97-83.
And we are ready to kick things off over here on field 1 in 3, 2, 1. And the first team moving is team 16460 Gearheads, where they are able to make not 1 but 2, almost. Meanwhile, over on the red side, team 24288 Beaverbots is able to successfully score artifacts into their goal. Men in Kilts was also able to move around and do some work too, releasing 3 of their artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this now marks the start of our teleop period, where we have all 4 robots successfully moving. Men in Kilts lining up right away to be loaded by their human player so that they can go and score some artifacts in that human player zone. Their partner Beaverbots also doing the same. Gearheads has successfully loaded 3 artifacts into their robot, and it looks like they are on their way to go and score some more. Their robot alliance partner, RoboChicks, looks to be playing some defense by sitting there in that triangle, keeping other teams from being able to play there. But that doesn't stop Beaverbots. They come in hot to score some more artifacts, slowing down their speed so that they are able to adjust and adapt to get those artifacts into their goal. While their alliance partner, Men in Kilts, also goes to score another 3. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Gearheads is going to score some more, and they have successfully scored 3 artifacts into their goal. Men in Kilts lining up to score another 3 artifacts into their goal, while their classifier ramp is almost full. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, it looks like Gearheads is lining up once again to go ahead and score some more artifacts into their classifier ramp. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Beaverbots is collecting some more to score. And that marks our end game period, where robots are able to complete that added challenge. It looks like RoboChicks is going there right away, trying to park their whole robot in that square. Meanwhile, on the other alliance, Beaverbots is scoring some more into that red goal. Men in Kilts is successfully parked in there, and Gearheads comes to squeeze in for a partial. And that is the end of qualification match number 35 over here on Field 1. Now over on Field 2 to meet some of the teams.
On Field 2 for match 36, we will have Team 8680, Kraken Pinion, along with the sibling team, Team 7974, Great Scott on the Red Alliance. Then on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4605, Robo Hackers, and yet another Mech 1 team, 9224, Techno Goats. And now we're getting ready to start match 36. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got all 4 robots moving at the beginning of auto. Both robots in the far launch zone parking, while the 2 close robots are firing artifacts into their goals. Kraken Pinion now going for their 9th artifact. Meanwhile, their sibling team on the Blue Alliance, Techno Goats, shooting into their goal, getting all 3 that they fired, as well as a park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all robots have now burst into action in teleop as human drivers have taken control. We have Kraken Pinion quickly emptying their gate and then grabbing all artifacts that come out. And we've also got Robo Hackers firing into their goal for the Blue Alliance, along with their partner, Techno Goats. We have Great Scott going back and forth to their human player zone to fill up and then go quickly and fire into their goal. Next, we have Kraken Pinion going to their human player and firing a quick succession of 3 artifacts, unfortunately all coming up just a bit short, but they can get some more. Meanwhile, we have Robo Hackers firing another 3 and then emptying their classifier, while their partner continues to fire. We have Great Scott coming for yet another 3. And Kraken firing even more, filling up before immediately emptying it. Kraken Pinion going into the corner to grab some artifacts, creating a spray of artifacts as they continually dive into those hordes of lots and lots of artifacts. Now we have Kraken Pinion opening their gate and then coming to fire, while Robo Hacker on the Blue Alliance does the same. Meanwhile, Techno Goats is also firing, bracing themselves against that wall for consistency and resistance to defense. And we have Kraken Pinion firing another quick 3 before their partner comes and does the same. Now it looks like Great Scott is going to go Park, while Kraken Pinion goes and finishes up, filling their classifier. And now we have Kraken Pinion finishing up and quickly going to Park in 3, 2, 1.
And you know what that buzzer sounds a lot alike? A Ford bus horn that unfortunately will not be going off tonight because we have the keys to get into it. If you are missing the keys to your Ford bus, please come and claim them from the blue First Wisconsin table up here.
We don't know what.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams on field 1 for qualification match number 37. We have team 27048, Phoenix Rising, with their alliance partner, team 21748, Dream Keepers. On the opposing alliance, the Blue Alliance, we have team 25854, Voltronics 1, with their alliance partner, team 32486, Laser Ducks.
And it looks like we have the scores now for match 36. And it is a Red Alliance win, 169-93.
And let's go ahead and kick things off over here for qualification match number 37 in 3, 2, 1, go. And it seems that Phoenix Rising is off right away, along with the opposing alliance team of team 25854, Voltronics 1. It looks like that Blue Alliance has successfully scored 4 artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, the Red has scored 3 artifacts. Team 32486, Roboduck, stepped in at the last minute to score a few more artifacts
Drivers,
too.
pick up your controllers.
And right now
3,
we have a score of
2,
17-20,
1.
making it anybody's game in this teleop period. And it looks like that Red Alliance is scrambling right away to get those artifacts loaded into Phoenix Rising's robot. Meanwhile, team 25854, Voltronics 1, is in the center of the field attempting to collect some artifacts to score. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, team 32486, Roboducks, is lining up in that rear launch zone. Over on that Blue Alliance, it looks like team 2584 is lining up to score, and that team would be Voltronics 1. They are working to fill up that classifier ramp and get that full, and it looks like they succeeded in that mission. The Red Alliance is not too far behind Phoenix Rising, scoring 2 more to help them. Meanwhile, their human player is loading 3 more artifacts into their robot. It looks like Voltronics 1 is going over and emptying that classifier ramp. That way they're able to score more artifacts for a total of 3 points each. Meanwhile, their alliance partners scoring some more. Phoenix Rising loading their robot with 3 more that they are now going to score, and they successfully score 3 out of the 3 that they had loaded. Meanwhile, on the opposing alliance, Team 2584, Voltronics 1 also doing the same. Roboducks lining up in that back launch zone to score some more artifacts once again. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Team 27048 is lining up in that square, and that is the end of our match number 37. We have 3 robots parked total.
And over here on field 2 for match 38, on the Red Alliance, we have team 16956, Roaring Gears, along with their partner team 32541, Avalanche. And on the opposing alliance, we have team 4116, Volta Robotics, and team 6914, Charging Chaos.
We have our results, and it looks to be a Red Alliance win for qualification match number 37. There is a final score of 191 to 99. Both teams did amazing. Now turning it back over to field 2 for qualification match number 38.
And it looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We have all 4 robots moving. Volta and Roaring Gears from the close launch zone, and Avalanche and Charging Chaos from the far. Currently, both teams are even in artifacts, with each having 3 on their bar. And now it looks like everybody's done with their autonomous for now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now all teams are back up and running as teleop has begun, with Volta Robotics quickly going to load up their robot with 3 artifacts to shoot into their goal, along with their partner, Charging Chaos. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have Avalanche shooting 3 into their goal in rapid succession, while their partners, Roaring Gears, aim to do the same. And we've got Volta and Charging Chaos going yet again to continue filling it up, with now 8 artifacts on that classifier ramp. Now we've got Charging Chaos firing even more for the Blue Alliance, while Avalanche does the same for the Red. Meanwhile, we've got Roaring Gears going to their human player zone to fill up with artifacts, while Avalanche continues to go to the same human player to fill up. And we've got Charging Chaos and Volta also coming back again and again to the close launch zone to fire into their goal. And we've got Charging Chaos loaded up with 3 balls, aiming into the goal. And we've got Avalanche and all robots filled up with artifacts to fire into the goal. Now, with a bit under 30 seconds left, we have approaching our end game. Now, with end game beginning, teams can now go and park in their zones. Meanwhile, we've got Volta going to their human player to load up with artifacts, while their partner, Charging Chaos, goes to park. Volta finishes firing off a last few, and now quickly going to park, and they get it. And now, over to my friend Jeffrey to announce the teams for match 39.
For qualification match number 39 on field 1, we have team 24511, Tiger Octobots with their team member 26691, Thunderheads. On the opposing Blue Alliance, we have team 31778, Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows with their alliance partner, team 11353, Lightning Robotics.
And it looks like we have the scores for the next match. Match 38's winner is the Blue Alliance with 146 to 47.
Now kicking things off for qualification match number 39 in 3, 2, 1. And we have both red robots moving, and it looks as one of them is able to successfully score 3 artifacts into that goal, and they make it into that classifier. Meanwhile, on the opposing alliance, team 31178 is able to successfully get 2 into their classifier. This gives each team a close start, and with only 1 second left, we are now entering our teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows already off, and they are blocking that center zone, ensuring that teams are not able to shoot from there. But they are going right away to get some artifacts into their robot so that they are able to score. Meanwhile, on the opposing alliance, team 24511, Tiger Octobots is loading their robot up so that they are able to score some artifacts too. Meanwhile, their alliance partners Thunderheads are able to successfully load their robot with 1 artifact that they are now able to score. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have the Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows loading their robot up again. They currently have 1 artifact successfully stored in there, but it looks like they are attempting to get some more. Meanwhile, team 26691 is able to successfully score artifacts into that red goal. Good job, Thunderheads. And the Tiger Octobots follow behind them, scoring even more into there. They have almost filled up their entire classification ramp, it looks like. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, team 31778, the Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows has successfully loaded their robot with 3 artifacts. There's about 30 seconds left in this match, and it has a score of 51 to 10 right now, but that is still bound to change. Team 31778, the Wisconsin Atomic Marshmallows, going to park there with their team members Lightning Robotics. Meanwhile, over on that red side, they are doing the same. It looks like there are 2 partial parts for both members. And that concludes qualification match number 39. Just as a reminder, alliance selection will take place at 2:30. Please send team representatives to the field after the last match.
And switching over to qualification 40. On the Red Alliance, we have team 30607, Space Cat Robotics. And their partner team 10100, Phoenix Force. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 20293, Laserbots. And their partner 21180, Error 418.
And we have our scores from the last match, and it looks to be a Red Alliance win. Congratulations to both of the teams, the final score being 93-26.
Before we get this match started, I would like to inform everyone that for Alliance selection, please line up along the wall by Field 2. Field 2 is the field teams are lined up to play at. And it looks like we're ready to go for match 40 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got Error 418 quickly firing 3, while Phoenix Force does the same. Error quickly opening their gate. Unfortunately, one just barely staying in after they fired another 3. Meanwhile, Phoenix 4 going for 6 now, which means 5 successfully in their goal. And Error just missing in taking 1, but still getting lots of artifacts in their goal, while Phoenix Force finishes with another
Drivers,
3.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And at the beginning of teleop, we now have all robots moving rapidly around the field to intake artifacts and to score them. We have Space Cat Robotics firing artifacts into the Red Alliance goal, while Error 418 does the same for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Phoenix Force using their unique triple shooter, firing 3 in rapid succession, are going to grab artifacts to do so, while also playing defense against Error 418. In the meantime, it looks like their partner, Space Cat Robotics, are the ones scoring for the Red Alliance. Now, Error 418 is continually going back and forth, firing artifact after artifact, while still playing defense on Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force unfortunately fires just a bit high, while Air 418 and their partner Laserbots continue to cycle, as Phoenix Force then does a wheelie and also blocks all artifacts from going out of Air 418's shooter. We have Phoenix Force in their human player zone, taking artifacts to fire, while also playing strategic defense with bumping into Laserbots. With 25 seconds to go, this is still anyone's match, with Air 418 succumbing to some defense from Phoenix Force, while Phoenix Force's partner, Space Cat, continues to score artifacts. With these last 10 seconds, teams are coming to park. And it looks like all teams have decided park with the last second.
Over here for our final match of the qualifiers on field 1, we have team 19417 Super Stellar with team 16956 Roaring Gear. On the opposing alliance, we have team 12966 along with their alliance partner, team 7974 Great Scott and Seagull Robotics. Just a reminder, alliance selections will take place at 2:30. Please send your student representatives to the fields.
And it is a Blue Alliance win for match 40, 130 to 104. Congrats to all teams in that match. You all did amazing. As a reminder, for Alliance selection, please line up on the wall by field 2.
And we are ready to kick things off over here on field 1 for our final match of the qualifiers. And let's kick those things off in 3, 2, 1, go. Super Stellar lining up in that far launch zone right away to go ahead and score some things. Seagull Robotics 12966 also scoring some artifacts. Super Stellar on their way to collect some more, and it looks like they have done that successfully. They are lining back up in that far launch zone to score some more. And they score another and another, making for a total of 5 artifacts in their goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that marks the start of our teleop period, where all of the robots are off. Seagull Robotics going and collecting some off of that floor so that they are able to score those artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, on the opposing alliance, team 16956, Roaring Gears is able to score some into their classifier too. Super Stellar loading their robot up with artifacts on that Red Alliance human player zone, and Roaring Gears doing the same, putting theirs into. Super Stellar lining up in their far launch zone, meanwhile their alliance partner Roaring Gear lining up in that close launch zone. Great Scott loading their robot and heading over to that center area, meanwhile their alliance partner Seagull Robotics is also attempting to score some artifacts. Both of the blue teams are in action. Meanwhile, Super Stellar is too in that far launch zone where they are able to successfully score. The Blue Alliance's classifier is now filled up. Meanwhile, after emptying yours, the Red Alliance successfully has scored 4 into theirs. Blue Alliance emptying their classifier, giving them a fresh start. Meanwhile, Super Stellar is loading up Roaring Gear's robot, and Super Stellar coming to load up their own. Seagull Robotics working on filling up their goal 2, which they have successfully done once again. This puts the scores at 63 to 87, and that is our end game timer. With only 15 seconds left, this match could go either way. Superstellar attempting to score some more. Meanwhile, Seagull Robotics is working to play some defense, it looks like. It looks like the Blue Alliance is going for 2 parked in that zone. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance might only have 1 parked. And that concludes the final qualification match here at Thumb Wars. As a reminder, please send your team representative. Please send your team representative at 2:30 to that blue wall where my fellow game announcer Joshua is waving. When you send those student representatives, you could also send the mentor who is missing the keys to the Ford bus. That would be great. And we have our scores for that final Alliance match, and it looks to be a Blue Alliance win. Congratulations, teams. The final score being 113 points to 90 points.
We are almost ready for alliance selection. We are missing a team member from 25854. If you do not have a person already here, please bring a person over here. We need every team to have a person for alliance selection. I'm going to repeat that again. 25854. Wow, what a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the elimination rounds. But first, out of the 27 teams, we need to form 6 alliances of 2 teams each. Here's how we select the alliances. First, we'll announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, come up and be next to the artifact representing their team. Then, the highest ranking team will call what team they want to choose. That team can come up and either agree or deny. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to an alliance, one representative has to come up and either say yes or no. If the team declines the offer, they are not allowed to join another alliance, but they do have the right to still be an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team will keep the right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will have to extend an invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot, however, be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 6th position. Throughout the day, teams spend scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face the new alliance in the next round. After they lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Wisconsin Championship. The event will be advancing a minimum of 5 teams to the state championship. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up when you hear your team name and number called. Please welcome the number 6 seed, team 20293 Laserbots from Kettle Moraine High School. And now, please welcome the number 5 seed, team 27048 Phoenix Rising. And now, please welcome the number 4 seed, team 10829, Bay Robotics from Whitefish Bay High School. And now, please welcome the number 3 seed, team 4116, Volta Robotics from Homestead High School. And now, please welcome the number 2 seed, Team 21180, Error 418, from Brookfield East High School. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to Team 8680, Kraken Pinion, from Homestead High School. Okay. Who would you like to be an alliance partner?
Team 8680 Kraken Pinion graciously invites Team 10829 Bay Robotics.
Team 10829 Bay Robotics. Do you accept or decline this invitation?
Team 10829 Bay Robotics graciously accepts.
And that makes our first of 6 alliances. Next, we need to move up the next few people. So please move to the artifact in front of you if there is an open spot. And now, please welcome our number 7 ranked team, Team 26691, Thunderheads. And now, it is Error 418's turn to choose an alliance partner. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team Error 418 would like to graciously invite Team 4116 Volta Robotics.
Team 4116 Volta Robotics. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 4116 Volta Robotics graciously accepts.
Okay, and that makes our second alliance. Now, everybody needs to move up yet again. And now we need to invite the number 8 team to this artifact. Team 7974, Great Scott. Congrats. And now back to Phoenix Rising. Who would you like to invite to be part of your alliance?
Phoenix Rising 27048 graciously invites Laserbots.
Team 20293, Laserbots.
Team 20293 graciously accepts.
Okay, and keep moving down the line. And now we need to invite the number 9 ranked team, Team 24511, Tiger Octobots. And now back to Thunderheads. Who would you like to invite to be a part of your alliance?
Team 26691 Thunderheads graciously invites Super Stellar.
Team 19417, Superstellar. Do you accept or decline this invitation?
Team 19417 Superstellar graciously accepts.
Okay. And now 7974, Scott, who would you like to be a part of your alliance?
Team 7974 graciously invites Team 2451.
24511, Tiger Octobots. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 24511 graciously accepts.
Okay. And now we need to invite the number 11 team, Team 9224 Techno Goats. It's not showing number 10, so something's broken. Please hold. Okay, Dad, it's not showing. Okay. My apologies to Techno Goats. We had some technical issues. It is meant to be the number 10 seed, Team 4115, Men in Kilts. Team 4115, Men in Kilts. Who would you like to invite to be a part of your alliance?
Team 4115, Men in Kilts, graciously invites Team 9224, Techno Goats.
Team 9224, Techno Goats. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 9224 Techno Goats graciously accepts.
And that completes our 6 alliances. And apologies for the mix-up. Now that we have our 6 alliances, it's going to be an exciting rest of the tournament. Let's hear it with a big round of applause for all the teams finishing competing. At this time, we need each alliance to send their alliance captain to meet with the head referee to review our tournament rules. We are going to let the alliances talk strategy and prepare for playoff matches, which will begin at 3 p.m. Remember, awards will be presented during the playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud, and we'll see you back here soon. Thank you. Apologies, guys. We need teams for matches 1 and 2 for elims to please come to the fields. 1 and 2. Matches 1 will be on this field, match 2 will be on this field.
Welcome back to our Decode playoffs. Our top alliances have taken the field, and they are going to take a shot at being the Thumb Wars winning alliance eventually. Along the way, we'll take breaks, we'll celebrate awards, so get ready for this afternoon full of competition and recognition. Leading up to our Inspire Award winner, at this event, we have 5 advancement spots that will be awarded to the top advancement point-earning teams based off both their performances on the field and in judged awards. Let's go ahead and kick off playoff match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have team 26691 going ahead and shooting their first set of artifacts. Meanwhile, Superstellar is collecting their second set so that they can go ahead and score those. They are lining up to score those in that far launching zone. Meanwhile, on the blue side, everything is stationary.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that now marks our teleop period, where we now have Team Great Scott gearing up with artifacts in their robot to go ahead and score inside of their goal. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Thunderheads are lining up to shoot their artifacts into their goal. They successfully made one and are close to filling that chamber up. Superstellar going to their human player to collect more artifacts so that they can score those. Meanwhile, on the opposing side, Great Scott is lined up once again to go ahead and score their artifacts. Tiger Octobot's also assisting them in that. Tiger Octobot's going to score another artifact in that goal. The Blue Alliance has successfully filled up their entire goal. Meanwhile, over on the red side, Superstellar is back at it once again, where they are scoring more artifacts into their red goal, while their alliance partner is coming in to take over for them while they reload their robot. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, the Tiger Octobots are back at it once again in that human player zone, getting their robot loaded so that they have the ability to score. They are in a consistent cycling pattern with Great Scott, and they keep going back and forth. Superstellar is lined up once again in that far alliance zone, where they are working to score those artifacts in, and they have a full classifier ramp. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, they have just emptied theirs, and they are working to once again fill it back up. The Thunderheads working to score their last artifact before they go and park with Superstellar. Unfortunately, they knocked Superstellar out of that zone, but the Blue Alliance was able to successfully get 2 robots partially into that parking zone. And that concludes our playoff match number 1.
And now while we wait for scores for playoff match 1, let's announce the teams that are going to be in playoff match 2. For Alliance 3 on the Red Alliance, we have Phoenix Rising, team 27048. And their partner, Laserbots, team 20293. And on the Blue Alliance, for Alliance 6, we have team 4115, Men in Kilts. And their partner, team 9224, Techno Goats.
And we have received the results from our very first elimination match here at Thumb Wars. And it looks to be a Red Alliance win. Our Red Alliance will advance to playoff match 3. Meanwhile, our Blue Alliance will move to the lower bracket for playoff match number 6.
That one. And it looks like we're ready to start playoff match 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got all 4 robots moving in autonomous as Phoenix Rising quickly fires 3 into their goal with their catapult mechanism, and their partner Laserbots fires 3 from the back triangle with their shooter. And we have Men in Kilts and Techno Goats also firing 3 each into their goal. We have 4 parks and 6 artifacts each.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now as Teleop begins, robots will now be experiencing some contact as they fight over artifacts, trying to get to score in their zones. And Laserbots quickly fires one off to get into their goal, while they're also intaking one to shoot. And meanwhile, their partner Phoenix Rising using their catapult to get 3. We also have both alliances with filled classifier ramps that now they need to hit the gates to open up and spill them. And we have Phoenix Rising using their catapult yet again after Men in Kilts has used their launcher to fire into their blue goal. Meanwhile, Techno Goats using their intake to grab artifacts off the floor and then bracing against the wall to fire into the goal. And we've got Laserbots over in the back triangle who appear to be using their intake and loading up some artifacts. And we've got Techno Goats grabbing artifacts from their secret tunnel. And we've got Goats bracing up against the wall yet again to fire into their goal, while their partner, Men in Kilts, opens the gate. This is a very close match with 73 to 80, with the Blue Alliance in the lead by just a hair. And we've got Phoenix Rising firing even more artifacts at their catapult as it is time to go park now. The match is still anyone's game as the Blue Alliance fires more artifacts into their goal and then come to park. 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we've got our score for playoff match 2. And it is a Blue Alliance win. 131 to 103.
Over here on field 1, we are joined with our 2 alliances. Our alliance seed number 1, which consists of team 8680, Kraken Pinion, and their partners team 10829, Bay Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have seed number 4, with the captain being Thunderheads 26691 and their partner team 19417, Super Stellar. And we are going to go ahead and kick things off over here for our second elimination match in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots are moving and attempting to score artifacts into those classifiers. They were able to successfully score 5 in the red one, followed by another 2. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, they were successfully able to score 3 total artifacts. Kraken is not letting that stop. They're going back at it, and they are scoring even more into that classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
Going
1.
into teleop, we already have scores of 49 to 17. And that is just going to keep going up from here. Bay Robotics not letting the other people block them. They're pushing in for that spot at the top of that launch zone to score. Kraken Pinions pushing in too so that they can score. Kraken going to their human player zone, working to collect some artifacts. Meanwhile, on that blue alliance side, Thunderheads is grabbing from their human player while Superstellar is lining up in that far launch zone to go ahead and score even more artifacts into that classifier. Superstellar back at their human player zone, loading their robot back up once again, and they are lining up at that far back classifier. Bay Robotics scoring from close up once again. They are able to get even more into that classifier, and it is almost full once again. With a minute left, we already have scores of 115 to 25. These are higher than some of the final scores that we saw in our eliminations today. Lots of conflicts happening up in the top of that launch zone. Lots of teams fighting to get there so that they can score even more artifacts into that classifier and that goal. Superstellar staying by that back wall, being able to collect and score efficiently. Superstellar going to line up to score more artifacts. And that marks the end game. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance hashing it out in this closer launch zone once again. This has been some of the most aggressive driving we have seen. Both of the red robots are partially parked in that square. Meanwhile, the blue ones are also partially parked too. And that concludes playoff match number 3. And we have received our results from elimination match number 3. And we have a score of 208 to 35 in elimination match number 3. Our winning alliance will advance to playoff match number 7. Meanwhile, our blue alliance will advance to playoff match number 5.
And now to see the other team alliance who will advance to playoff match 7, we have playoff match 4. On the red alliance, we have 21180, error 418. And we have their partner team 4116, Volta Robotics. And on the blue alliance, we have team 4115, Men in Kilts. And team 9224, Techno Goats. And it looks like we're ready to start playoff match 4 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got all 4 robots moving yet again on field 2, with Error 418 quickly firing 3 and then opening their gate after grabbing 3 more. And meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we've got Techno Goats feeding their artifacts into their shooter, where they will now fire 3 into the goal, while their partner Men in Kilts does the same. Meanwhile, Error 418 has fired 12 artifacts into the goal, and every
Drivers,
team has
pick
parked.
up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, after that thrilling auto, we have every team moving in taking artifacts and continuing to play. We've got Error 418 taking artifacts from the blue secret tunnel and then firing them into the goal. Meanwhile, a lot of defense being played over here in the close launch zone, while Error 418 is comfortable hiding in the far launch zone away from all the defense. Meanwhile, Error 418's partner, Volta Robotics, coming over to fire 3 artifacts into their goal. And on the Blue Alliance, Techno Goats and Men in Kilts both going to empty the gate, while Error 418 does the same for the Red Alliance. Now we've got Techno Goats firing 3 up against their signature spot, braced up against the wall to avoid defense. We've got Men in Kilts going into their human player zone to grab more artifacts. And with a lot of defense being played in this lower triangle, this is a thrilling game, with the scores being 87-51. Still anyone's game, with Men in Kilts coming nearby to grab artifacts from their human player zone, and Volta Robotics doing the same. Meanwhile, Techno Goats firing into their goal, for 3 points each for 3 points for each artifact. Now they're going to hit the gate while intaking multiple artifacts as well. Meanwhile, Error 418 firing more artifacts as we go into the end game. Now we've got Error 418 in attempting to grab artifacts, while the Blue Alliance is attempting to go and park. Error 418 fires off 3 more artifacts before going to park. And it looks like our scores are in for playoff match 4. And it is a Red Alliance win. 141-105. And the Red Alliance will be advancing to playoff match 7.
Joining us here on field 1 for playoff match 5, we have Alliance 4, which consists of Thunderheads 26691 and their alliance partners Superstellar 19417. On the opposing alliance, Alliance 3, we have 27048 Phoenix Rising and their partners 20293 Laserbots. And we are ready to kick things off over here on field 1 for our 5th playoff match of the day. Let's go ahead and count them down in 3, 2, 1, go. Superstellar lining up right away to shoot their artifacts into that goal. Their goal is already filling up. They are almost at 3. Meanwhile, on the opposing alliance, Laserbots is working on scoring their artifacts too. They have a total of 6 scored between them and their alliance partner, Phoenix Rising. Superstellar lining up to go once again, and they unfortunately do not make either of their artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
and now we transition into our teleop period, and the game is still anybody's here today. There's already some conflict going on in the top of that launch zone, fighting for that spot. It looks like Thunderheads is already trying to score more into that goal, and they were unsuccessful. Meanwhile, Superstellar is in their human player zone where they are successfully able to load artifacts into their robot. Laserbots on the Blue Alliance lining up to shoot into that goal. Unfortunately, they go a bit too far with their first artifact. Meanwhile, Thunderheads is attempting to play defense and push them out of the way. Laserbots sitting at the top of that launch zone where they are able to try and score one, but they head back to that human player zone to go ahead and collect even more artifacts to score. Thunderheads playing defense back at it again. It looks like they lost a part of their robot, unfortunately, so it looks like this is their strategy. Phoenix Rising lining up by that goal so that they can go ahead and they can score some artifacts in that goal. And they were successful with their first one. Let's see if they'll be successful any further. Unfortunately, they lost one, but they made another one. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Superstellar playing a bit of defense, kind of blocking that, but they head back to that human player zone to grab even more artifacts to score. Meanwhile, Laserbots is lined up against that back wall in that far zone, attempting to score those artifacts. Superstellar lining up in the middle of that near ascent zone, going to score those artifacts, where they successfully make one of the two that they had in their robot. The Red Alliance seems to have two robots partially parked, and it seems to be the same with the Blue Alliance here today too. And we have received the scores from our fifth playoff match, and it looks like we have a Blue Alliance win with the final score of 79-58. Congratulations to both of the teams.
And now over to playoff match 6. On the Red Alliance, we have the Red Alliance, affectionately nicknamed the Goats and Kilts from the Quan, consisting of Team 924, Techno Goats, and Team 4115, Men in Kilts. Then on the Blue Alliance, we have the nickname the Great Scottobots, consisting of Team 7974, Great Scott, and Team 24511, Tiger Octobots. And it looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And as we've seen all day, all 4 robots are moving in the autonomous period, with both Blue Alliance robots parking. However, unfortunately, it looks like Techno Goats is having a few technical issues. However, their partner, Men in Kilts, is greatly scoring, unfortunately, not many artifacts into the goal, but successfully launched 3 over towards the goal. So we have all 4 robots parked during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as teleop begins, we have all teams trying to fix their robots and their shooters. Unfortunately, it appears that Team 9224 Techno Ghost is having a bit of issues. And so now they're continuing their match, and they are playing while their partner, they are appearing to play defense while their partner scores artifacts into the goal. We have 24511 Tiger Octobots attempting to shoot, however not succeeding in outdoing the defense of 9224. Meanwhile, we've got 7974 intaking from their human player zone. All the while, Team 4115, Men in Kilts, is doing the same. And we've got both alliances filling up their ramps, with Men in Kilts firing off another 3, and Tiger Octobots trying to do the same. We have Team 4115, Men in Kilts, firing yet another 3 into their goal, while their partner is still playing that incredible defense that we've seen so far this match. And it looks like Tiger Octobots are going back to their human player to load up, while their partner seems to want to do the same. And we've got a cluster of 4 robots over here as they're all battling for a room to fire their artifacts into the goals. And we got Men in Kilts pushing more artifacts back into their zone as they go back to shoot some more. And it looks like teams are deciding to go and start parking at the end of this match. And we've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. we've got our match results. And it is a Red Alliance win, 66-39. Can we give a hand to the great Scottabots for how well they've done so far today?
Meanwhile, over here on field 1, we have playoff match number 7. On our first seed alliance, we have team 8680, Kraken Pinion, joined by 10829, Bay Robotics. Meanwhile, on alliance number 2, we have team 21180, Error 418, joined by team 4116, Volta Robotics. Coming up here shortly, we will begin our awards. We do ask that you keep the aisles clear for teams to walk down. Let's go ahead and kick off playoff match number 7 here in 3, 2, 1, go. Volta off right away, lining up in that far zone so that they can go ahead and score some artifacts in that goal. It looks like the Blue Alliance was able to score a total of 4. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance looks like it was able to score a total of 3. Kraken Pinion lining up again and making 2 out of the 3 that they score. Meanwhile, Bay is over back in that corner getting ready for teleop. Volta also parked in that corner by their human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering into our teleop period, the Blue Alliance had an almost full goal already. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is still working on getting theirs filled up. Error 418 trying to line up to score their artifacts, but it looks like they're unfortunately having some issues with other driving. This defensive driving has shown to be impressive, and it has shown to make the competition even more competitive. Bay attempting to push Volta so that they are unable to score. Bay lining up to launch another artifact as they go back to claim some more. Volta emptying out the blue classifier, giving them a fresh and brand new start. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we can see that Bay Robotics is trying to get back to that launch zone so that they can score some more artifacts. Volta and Bay are going at it, showing off that defensive driving that has been implemented this year. Volta going back to their human player zone to go and collect some more artifacts, while their alliance partner, Error 418, sets up to score some more artifacts. Volta following them, and they have almost filled up their classifier once again. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Bay is emptying out their classifier so that they can keep going at it. Right now, the Red Alliance has scored 151 points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has scored 98 points. And that is our endgame sound. This changes how teams are able to play the game, but we see that they are all continuing their regular cycling patterns. Kraken Pinion grabbing from that human player zone once again. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has successfully parked in that zone. And that concludes playoff match number 7. Once again, following our next playoff match, we will begin awards. We do ask that you keep the aisles clear for teams to walk down in those awards. If you are sitting or standing in any one of the aisles, please move.
And it looks like the scores are in for that last match. And it is a Red Alliance win with 194 to 138. And now back over to field 2 for playoff match 8. On the Red Alliance, we have the alliance affectionately known as Kilts and Kilts from the Quan, consisting of Team 924 Techno Goats and Team 4115 Men in Kilts. Then on the Blue Alliance, we have the alliance affectionately known as the Laser Phoenix, consisting of Team 20293 Laser Bots and Team 27048 Phoenix Rising. And it looks like we're ready to begin this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. And as always on this field, we have had 4 robots now moving, getting ready for their autonomous. We have Phoenix Rising launching 2 of their 3 artifacts into the goal, while their partner Laserbots does all 3. And on the Red Alliance, we currently have 6 artifacts in that goal, and both of the robots parked. On the Blue Alliance, we have 1 of the robots parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now as teleop begins, teams are now intaking artifacts and continuing to score them in their goals. We have Team 924 Techno Goats grabbing and doing their signature move of bracing against the wall, while their partner 4115 Men in Kilts doing their signature move in that tile. Meanwhile, we have Laser Bots over emptying the artifacts from the classifier to continue to classify the artifacts that they grab. And their partner Phoenix Rising is using their unique catapult to launch them into the goal. Meanwhile, we have Laser Bots using their shooter and launching from the far zone. While on the Red Alliance, we have Men in Kilts and Techno Goats both launching at the same time. And as we have both classifiers filling up rapidly from these teams, we will continue to see this competition play out with a little under a minute left. We have Phoenix Rising going over to their human player to load up with more artifacts, while they have laser bots firing from the far launch zone. In the meantime, on the Red Alliance, we have 4115 and 9224 both launching artifacts. This is a very close game, but 71 to 86. Anything can decide this match. We've got them filled up as teams are finishing firing artifacts into their goals. Now teams are going to go and finish scoring artifacts as well as get the park. And with the minute left to go, we are done. And it looks like we have the scores from that last match. And it's a Red Alliance win! 129 to 118. What a close match. Please put your hands up for Laserbots and Phoenix Rising. They did awesome today. And now we would like to invite our judges out to release the first few awards.
That was a set of exciting and close matches. And before we go on to other matches, we'd like to hand out a few well-deserved awards. Let's go ahead and welcome our judges with a big round of applause. If your team is nominated for a second place award, please stand and accept your applause. And we ask that the first place awards come down the aisles and they start down over there and they come out through these doors. Please go to the photo drop where you ate lunch and then you can come back in through those back doors. And the first award we want to hand out is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates an understanding of industrial design principle by striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics, while meeting the needs of this season's challenge. The design process used should result in a robot which is efficiently designed and effectively addressed the game challenge. A portfolio is not required for this award to be won.
All right, so this team used a turret and limelight to decode their objective. two motor direct drive flew artifacts to their goal. This team was as focused as well as light can focus, you know, light amplification by something or other radiation. Anyway, the winner is 20293 Laserbots.
The next award celebrates a team that has introduced and recruited new people into FIRST. Through their efforts, they have sparked others to embrace the FIRST culture.
This team demonstrated exceptional growth, resilience, and impact throughout the season. From a close-knit community where resources are earned through creativity and determination, they turn challenges into opportunities. Like a beaver shaping its environment through teamwork and persistence, this team built strong foundations and created something that would last well beyond this season. And the Reach Award goes to Team 24288 Beaver Bots.
And now we'd like for you to turn your attention to the teams at the field as we play our next playoff match. And thank you, judges.
Okay, we're going to announce the teams for playoff match 9. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 2, who has requested their nickname to be Voltage Error. Consisting of Error 418, team number 21180, and Volta Robotics, team number 4116. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 6, affectionately known as Volta and, sorry, not Volta, not Volta, my bad. Goats and Kilts from the Quan. Consisting of team 4115, Men in Kilts, and team 9224, Techno Goats. Welcome, light in the sky. What can you say you're welcome. And it looks like we're ready to get started. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have Error 418 and Volta Robotics quickly firing off 3, with Error making all 3 and Volta unfortunately just barely missing. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Men in Kilts and Techno Goats firing theirs respectively, getting 4 artifacts in that goal. Meanwhile, Errors picking up the 3rd spike mark, getting now 12 in total in that goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now as teleop begins, we have robots that are going to experience a lot of contact in this high-intensity game, as robots are competing to grab the artifacts and shoot them. And we see Error 418 doing just such as they grab artifacts, race to the launch zone, and fire 3 in rapid succession. Meanwhile, we have a big traffic jam at the center of the field as multiple teams are trying to go there at the same time. Now we have Error 418 firing from the back launch zone. And we have 9224 Techno Goats firing in their signature move up against the wall. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have Volta Robotics quickly firing off 3 and then getting out of the way for their partner, Error 418. We have 4115 Men in Kilts grabbing artifacts from their human player. And now they're quickly moving to go and hit the gate and opening up the gate while the Red Alliance continually scores the artifacts. Error 418 quickly takes advantage of this and grabs multiple artifacts from their zone. Now we have Techno Goats going and grabbing multiple artifacts from the human player zone before coming back to their spot to fire. We have Error 418 firing up into there, and an artifact gets squished underneath the Red Alliance gate. We have Volta Robotics intaking artifacts from their zone as endgame begins. Now, as we have Men in Kilts firing into their goal and Error and Volta firing into theirs, this game is truly showing to be a competitive one. We have Volta parking, Goats parking, and now all 4 robots parked.
And we have our result from this playoff match, and it seems to be a Red Alliance win with a final score of 155 to 83.
And can we give it up to Goats and Kilts for how well they did today?
At this time, we would now like to welcome our judges back to the field. The first award that we would like to announce is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to increase the robot's functionality during gameplay. This award is given to teams that demonstrate innovative thinking and solutions to solve game challenges such as autonomous operations, improving mechanical systems with intelligent controls, or using sensors to achieve better results. The solution should work consistently during matches, but does not have to work all the time. Solutions considered for this award are not solely limited to the auto period of the match and may also be used in the teleop period.
Here's what the judge has to say about the winner of the Control Award. Their wheels may be dead, but their limelight caused quite an uproar. Models and algorithms stunned the judges, much like a burst of lightning. In the end, their contributions to common code bases put them ahead of the pack. Congratulations to Team 26691 Thunderheads.
The next award that we'd like to announce is the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award celebrates a team that thinks imaginatively and has ingenuity, creativity, and inventiveness to make their own designs come to life. This judged award is given to the team that has an innovative and creative robot design solution to any specific components in the First Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include robustness, a creative thinking related to the robot. This award may also address the design of the whole robot or of a mechanism attached to the robot, and should work consistently during matches, but does not have to work all the time to be considered for this award. And let's see what the judges have to say about this one.
This team of passionate and energetic future world Avengers showed amazing ingenuity and innovativeness that charged their team to this top spot. Thor and Iron Man himself would be proud and even a little jealous of the innovation that this superpowered team showed to capture this award. No thunder, no lightning, or even lasers were required to vault this team to first place when it came to elegant, robust, and out-of-the-box thinking. The Innovate Award goes to Team Volta Robotics.
The next award that we would like to recognize is the Sustain Award. Sustainability and planning are essential for a first team because they ensure the program's long-term success. This award celebrates the team that has considered their future team members and has worked to ensure that their team or program will continue to exist longer than they have, exist longer after they have gone on and developed their careers. Let's see what the judges have to say about this one.
This team has a lot of new members this season after graduating a lot of their team. They bring down costs by fabricating a lot of their own parts. Your team reflects a strong commitment to sustainability, innovation, and efficient use of resources. And the Sustain Award goes to Team 16460 Gearheads.
Thank you, judges. Now we ask that you turn your attention back to the field for our next match.
Yeah, they're going out and around. Okay, let's start announcing the teams for finals match 1 and possibly the final match of the day. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8680, Kraken Pinion, and team 10829, Bay Robotics. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21180, Error 418, and team 4116, Volta Robotics. Now, before we start this finals match, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, we're going to have both alliances shake hands. Okay, who's ready for the final match of the day? Quite possibly. Well, let's get it started. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got robots scoring artifact after artifact as these two alliances duke it out to see if 8680 and to see if the Red Alliance wins it all or if the Blue Alliance forces another match. We have Kraken Pinion scoring artifact after artifact in their goal, but Error 418 following it up as well. With each alliance now fully filled, now each alliance has fully filled
Pick up
their
your
class
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now as Error 418 opens their gate to grab some artifacts, we have Kraken Pinion opening their gate as well. And now each alliance is going to their human player to grab the artifacts and score them. And we've got 8680 battling with Error 418, and now Bay Robotics battling with Error for the spot in the close triangle to fire their artifacts. We've got Error in a bit of a pushing battle with Kraken, but Kraken braces up against a wall and gets off the artifacts. Now we have Volta firing multiple, and now Bay up again. We have a lot of pushing going on here. This is a very high scoring and high intensity match. We've got Volta scoring 3 in the small amount of peace that they have, while Kraken scores 3 as well. We have Kraken opening their gates, and then intaking and also blocking Error from scoring theirs. And we've got Error successfully sinking 3 into their goal. We've got Bay Robotics firing a quick 3 from their zone and opening their gate. We have 8680 Kraken Pinion firing a quick 3 and plopping them in. We have Error 418 over grabbing some artifacts from the human player zone and the secret tunnel. Now as we reach end game, this high intensity game has gotten even more intense with now protected zones being added for the park. We have Bay Robotics firing off and unfortunately missing, and we have and it looks like the scores are in. And it is a Red Alliance win. 195 to 115. Can we give one last round of applause for all the teams that worked so hard to get here?
That was an incredible final match, and congratulations to our first alliance. We'd now like to invite up our judges to present the next set of awards.
Size hunger to graze the field of universities and STEM conference alike. Size hunger to graze the field of universities and STEM conference alike. The Connect Award goes to Team 9224 Techno Goats.
The next award that we would like to present is the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases the engineering journey through the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. The award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Now let's see what the judges have to say about the Think Award winner. And the second place winner, who we would like to stand and have recognized, is Team 4605 Robo Hackers from Beaver Dam. Now let's see what the judges actually have to say about the winner.
Riding this season's challenges, learning lessons, and using math to navigate their way, this team sailed through every storm in their path, didn't spend any time sitting on the dock of the bay. And the first place Think Award goes to Team 10829 Bay Robotics.
The final award that we would like to announce today is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Though teams recognized in second and third place, please come up. Now let's see what the judges have to say about them.
This team blasted with out of this world ideas and a sparkle of creativity at every turns. Teamwork aligned like a perfect constellation, proving that inspiration can travel at light speed around the world with Spotify. The third team place Inspire Award goes to a team that is truly stellar in every orbit. 19417 Superstellar.
Here's what the judges had to say about the second place winner of the Inspire Award. With teamwork that locked into place like perfectly meshed gears, they turned bold ideas into powerful results. This team brought full force of innovation and determination to every aspect of the season. The second place Inspire Award goes to a team that knows how to keep things cracking and moving forward. And the second Inspire Award goes to Team 8680, Kraken Pinions. Yeah, I forgot to give it to you. I think you take this one. You're first, right?
I do not first.
Oh, you're not first. Congratulations. Good work.
Here is what the judges have to say about the first place winner of the Inspire Award. This team's STEM camps and FLL mentoring are inspirational. From advocacy at the state level to multiple news features to device drives, this team makes FIRST loud. Their triple shooter and kickstand made them a force to be reckoned with. And the first place Inspire Award goes to Team 10100 Phoenix Force.
We'd now like to take a moment to recognize our two alliances. We would first like to invite up our first alliance with their captain, Air 418-21180. We'd also like to invite up their partner, Team 4116, Volta Robotics. We would now like to invite up our winning alliance partner, Team 10829, Bay Robotics. And finally, our winning alliance captain, Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. We would now like to say a special thank you to all of our judges, and then invite Trevor up to announce the announcement slots.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for making this another wonderful competition. This event gets 5 advancement slots to our state championship. The first advancement slot goes to Team 4116 Volta Robotics. The second advancement slot goes to Team 9224 Techno Goats. The third advancement slot goes to Team 2293 Laserbots. The fourth advancement slot goes to Team 19417 Superstellar. The fifth and final advancement slot goes to Team 27048 Phoenix Rising.
Now finally, we would like to thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition and celebrating the teams and along with the First Tech Challenge season. Thank you.